Spoon dimension. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, don't to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't to spoon. Yeah, don't to spoon. Yeah. To spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, regular, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's what you
Spoon TV. Spoon.
It's what you got today.
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba-da-ba-di-ba-di-ba.
Spoon.
Kidi-di-di-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Go to there. Go to there.
On the board, yes, what information. On the board, what's that?
And your boy right in the South Bend. Dodgers on the beat.
On the board, to get your information. On the board, to be by spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, don't to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't to spoon. Yeah, don't to spoon. Yeah. To spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, regular, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want.
Spoon
Yes, what you want.
TV. Spoon
Yes, what you want.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba.
Spoon
Di-di-di-di-da-ba-do.
Spoon Entertainment.
Kua, 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 kua. Kua, 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 kujile. Kua, kua, kujile.
For the food to be transformation. For the food to be transformation. To get your information, for the food to be part
Okay, a pleasant good evening, and welcome to yet another fascinating edition of the Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, and Val, our YouTube channel at Spoon Talk. Welcome. The time is 35 minutes on the flip side of 8 o'clock. That is 25 minutes climbing up to 9 o'clock here. That's the initial time from Odious Congo Town here in Monrovia, Liberia. And so I'd like to, in a special way, welcome you to this Wednesday's edition of the show. My name is Yekezi Zobel. I'm sitting in this evening as your producer, wherever you are. And whatever you are doing, we'd like to say you are welcome. Those of you listening right here in Liberia and watching from Liberia as well, we'd like to say you welcome wholeheartedly. If you are watching from abroad, from the United States of America, from Germany, from Japan, from India, from Rwanda, from Uganda, from Switzerland, from Australia, and just wherever you are listening or watching to watching the show from this beautiful Wednesday evening, we'd like to say you are wholeheartedly welcome. Let's have a wonderful time tonight. And as usual, the Spoon Talk promises to be very, very interesting, as the CEO and his team of panelists are all set to once more take you through some of the trending issues in the country. So again, I'm Yekezi Zobel. I'm sitting in tonight as your producer, and I know it's been a sport day here in Liberia with the county sport meet. Congratulations to all of the winners of the matches that were played today. Nimba County, the match between Nimba and River G County just ended with a 2-2 draw, and it was a wonderful, I want to say, a powerful comeback for Nimba County, because River G led Nimba by two goals first half, but upon the return from the first half, Nimba County reinforced themselves and they were able to equalize. So right now, Nimba County in their group should have 4 points because they defeated Bon County in their previous game. And also Bon County, I don't know what's going on with Bon County. A lot of people asking this question. Bon, were defeated again today in the county sports meet, and I like to say congratulations to all of the winners in today's county sports meet. So I just want to give you some of the results that I can get hold of here. right now. Okay, yeah. So, like I said, the game between Nimba County and River G County ended 2-2. Yes, Nima came with a very, very let me say a stronger team than what they had during the first half, and of course, Bone County went against Kip Mount today, and of course, Bong were again dragged 3 goals to 0 by Kip Mount, and Kip Mount seems to have a very, 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 very strong team. And in Nimba County next March, my understanding should be against Grand Cape Mount County, and I think it's going to be one of the toughest matches in the county sports meet because the two teams have been in very good form. They've been doing extremely well in the county sports meet, so that match is a
Just to the spoon, you just want you and no. If the children crying for starvation, just don't just spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. If you eat your pan, crazy like my brother, don't just spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You want to get it?
Okay, the pleasant welcome back. We had a technical glitch here, but I think is now been settled. So welcome back. To date also, like I was announcing, or in the process of announcing, was the quarterfinals of the kickball category of the county sports meeting today. Grand Cape Mount County girls took on Bapolo girls. And of course, Grand Cape Mount carried the day. The girls of Grand Cape Mount County carried the day with 4 innings to 0 for Bapolo. And I mean, they dominated the match. Also today, the girls of River G took on the girls of My Gibby. And of course, the girls of My Gibby took the day with 4 innings to 1 against River G. So congratulations to all of the winners. And I hope you come back stronger. For those of you who did not win, well, you still have matches to play, like River G County. Even though River G needs I understand 4 goals to be qualified. And that is if Nimba and Grand Cape Mount should draw. Yeah, but let me leave it at that. I'm not actually a sports reporter, so I don't want to say things that I'll be held in contempt for. Now, let's go to the show. Call us on 0777 1075, 0777 1075, 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to put it through this beautiful Wednesday evening. Call us and have your say. What have you got to say? What's on your minds this evening? You want to talk about some of the trending issues in the country? Probably, the port issue, the decentralization of the port, whether it's a good thing for the country, whether it's not a good thing for the country. Maybe you want to talk about sports today, the former manner in which the county sports meet is being conducted this year. Does it have the euphoria or the momentum it's had in previous years? You want to call to speak about that. And I mean, there are a lot of other trending issues in the country that you may want to speak to this evening. And of course, we are now giving you the opportunity to call to speak your minds. Let's go to the lines. Okay, so the numbers are 0777 1075, 0777 1075, 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to put it through. Call on these numbers and have your say. 0777 1075, 0555 101075. And let's talk to this very first caller. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Hello, good evening to Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear brother Yekesi Segbe in studio in Liberia. By the way, the introduction, I'm Epanso AF Kamara, back to the Spoon Network Talk Show tonight, the beautiful Wednesday evening. Bro, Yekesi, what actually on my mind is so laughable. Telling about the rescue mission government headed by Joseph Yuma Bwaka, His Excellency. The characters, the alignment behind Joseph Yuma Bwaka, they had no moral rectitude to count our political dispensation topics to speak about decent people with good character about them. Look at the last General Ben Neke, who was let we saw how they made massacre people. We saw notorious terrorists. He saw human fat eaters. He had no moral rectitude to start our political dispensation and say anything. And look at the people like political advisor, Madam Mandela Copper. Mandela Copper is posting all kinds of things on social media, which of course is conflicting, is conflicting, is bad. What kind of advisor she is contributing to the led government of Joseph Yumaba. And look at the speaker, the most powerful person in our country. Look at it.
Thank you very much, Afonso. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is John. I call from India.
Okay, let's hear you.
The thing that is on my mind is the issue with Donald Trump going to Venezuela and hijacking the people's president. And the Liberian government, along with EU, did not issue any strong statement. I think that actually warranted condemnation and demanding that Maduro be returned. Because all Donald Trump is doing that for the oil. Colombia, right there, producing cocaine.
So what strong statement did you want the Liberian government to issue? Because the Liberian representative at the UN, I mean, spoke about that, and I think he said the A3 countries, are standing with Venezuela.
Yeah, but
international laws must be respected.
Yeah, but that was not to another country. If it was America involved, they would have condemned it. They would use that word condemn. So when I see the Liberian government, the A3 country, along with the EU, to condemn the American government, use that language to condemn and demand.
You only want for the Liberian government, or you wanted for Louis Brown to use the word condemn before you know that they've condemned it?
And demand, not only condemn the American government, but condemn and demand that a nuclear to his country. Because the excuse he gave you is that he is involved in drug trafficking, which is lie.
Okay, thank you.
Colombia is the one producing the highest cocaine in the area. There is Mexico that borders America. They are producing drugs every time the Mexicans try to cross over to.
Thank you very much. But in diplomacy, certain words are used at a certain time. But thank you very much for your contribution, your input here this evening. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello. Yeah, let's hear you. Good evening. I'm hearing you. Let's hear you out. You are loud. I'm hearing you. You are on the radio. You are on the television. Let's hear you, please. If you're not getting me, then you have to do some adjustment and call back, please. Okay, so you have to do some adjustment and call back. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. How are you? Let's hear you.
Yes, this is Henry Danuwali P, and I call from 540 Congo Town.
Okay, let's hear you, please.
You know what on my mind tonight is about what Donald Trump did in Venezuela.
Okay.
You see, because you can't be rich in your country, you have resources there, and then the people going poor, well, only a few group of people just getting rich or whatever. You see, but right, even Donald Trump and America is supposed to focus on Liberia in such a behavior like that. Because you see, our leaders, they don't really have respect for this country. They could have some resources, and we have been using them. No better use. Nothing, everything we got out of the place here, we just make use it. I don't know how are we thinking? So I think Donald Trump should face on the side to do such a in Liberia. There's some internal government be here, then they be controlling them do, but people are just creating money, eating for themselves. What's everything? This is how we're going to build this country. We are doing things politically.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
That kind of way, it's not correct for this country, yeah.
Thanks for your input. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yes, good evening. Yagazi, let me say good evening to the schools of Liberian following the broadcast this evening.
Okay. Good evening. Welcome. Let's hear you out.
Okay, thank you. My name is G. Rice Somerville Jr., and I usually afforded the show from Rwanda. Brother Yagazi, I call purposely to actually pray for wisdom and ask for understanding and more strength for my president, His Excellency President Joseph Yumam Buaga Sr., to lead the people of Liberia in terms of infrastructure and to build our country to where it should be. And so I want to also ask for for more strength for our president. Let him continue to fight corruption. Let him continue to bring dignity in government, and let him continue to put Liberia on the map. So again, you guys see Happy New Year and Happy New Year to all Liberian following the broadcast. And I usually for the show from Rwanda.
Thank you very much, and many happy returns.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Welcome. Let's talk to this other person on the line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Okay, so you're listening to the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5. And we coming to you via our various social media platforms, Spawn TV Live, Super TV Live, Fabric TV Live, and via our YouTube channel as Spawn Talk. So you can catch us up on any of these platforms, and you're going to listen and watch the show live from any part of the world. If you're right here in Liberia, you can catch us up on any of our frequencies. The show is being relayed on Voice of Liberia as well. So you can also tune to Voice of Liberia if you're in Liberia to listen to the show. Better still, the show is on social media, so you can just, if you want to watch, you can catch us up on our platforms announced. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, you can see this is Mamu calling from North Dakota, capital Bismarck.
Okay, Mamo, let's hear you. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, you can see my concern having to do with the 500,000 in the budget for speaker entertainment. I think it's about 500,000. When you give money to one person and accounted a half too many people, you give them less than half of that money. How can development reach the people? Just for entertainment, you give one person over $500,000. The county that is bigger than that person, though he's a speaker, but he has his own budget. You give him $500, 500,000, and giving the county minute. How will we develop when one person is eating more than almost 80 to 100 and some more dollars, 100 and some more person money? That is not fair. We need to empathize with our people. Cut that money off and share it to the counties. I got a speaker moving around marrying 3 to 4 women because you're getting too much money. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And thanks for making your input. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you out.
I'm K. Dupe and I call from Boucher Island. I want to appeal to my government to please ensure that the young people have something to do. Youth unemployment is a very big challenge and it's insecurity to our state. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, hello, Yagazi.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
My name is Chikoyon, joining from Boston.
You joining from where?
Joining you from Boston. Chikoyon, joining you from Boston community.
Okay, let's hear you from Boston.
Yagazi, continue to push the Liberia, Liberia, only people like in Liberia today. The Liberia, my representative Yeke Japaulo Polua and Madame Mary Bro. Because the government people, the politicians, they can lie to us. I will do this when I get in power. I will do this. Locally, among the gold and I say a leaf from last year report. Go from Kema. Go see Kema today. Among the gold I leave from the country and go. Go see Kema. The people are still looking for water to do. So the only people that are pushing today to kind of become president for the nation. And the country will be better than Yeke and Mary Bro. Or either President Taylor Kamba. But other than that, Liberia will still be lying to one another, stealing from one another until the poor people will still be the same. Every year time will still be the same.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thanks for making your input this evening. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
How are you?
Your name and where you join us from, please. Are you there?
Huh?
Are you there? Are you are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, please go ahead. Your name and where you join us from.
If I'm not as called on Camaro called Siaki. From Kyle Party, stand up.
Am I using voice magic, eh? Magic
Hello?
voice? You using magic voice?
Are you getting me?
Am I using magic voice, but I'm not hearing you.
Okay.
Let's you're talking to some kind of robot. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's talk to this person. Hello, please go ahead.
Yeah, I can deserve I got short. Deserve I got again. I beg you, Baba. I know you will help me. For the men that call and tag me on the show with a simple people. I want to make simple people know. I'm not advocating to put money in my pocket. I'm advocating to make fun of my children to go to school. Me and the president will talk before, but now the issue, but don't attack me. In fact, I'm not part of your institution again. Your international bureau, I'm not part of it because maybe that's why you attack me because you telling. So please don't attack me. I'm advocating for farm. So tell you, government, me, I want to go to do first of all for the government to succeed. So that's what I'm fighting for. I beg you don't attack me on radio station. I'm advocating for farm. I'm part of your
Thank you. Thank you very much for calling. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. How are you? Let's hear you.
My name is Segu Fofana, member of United Party Intellectual Bureau in Baji Fanchi this evening. What is do with the Lufa County project? Am I lying?
Yeah, please go ahead.
I will say this is not about Lufa County project, but it's about President Bakai being a president, hurting the people. This year now for project because Lufa County is part of Liberia. People that are bringing their condominium yesterday, know that I want you guys responsible on the media for elevating the thing. If I say you guys may not be sponsor and may not be crazy, but media. That you people elevating the thing to say Lufa project. If the only way I will say Fofana will have problem is when they say that President Bakai like the way I was there for 1.5 last saying that I may retire home. So now they bring in Lufa in Liberia. I don't have the way. Even if people talk about accountability, the source of money to you. Will you?
Thank you very much. See you. Welcome.
I guess so you refuse to sell us the link, right? We're just sitting in the back waiting for you. Hey, you can see. I guess you want to do the show alone. I mean, you can do the show alone, no problem.
I sent a link already.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
What's up, Yagazi? So I mean, sorry, man. I mean, let me. Sorry, man. The beer like that. Yagazi, Robert G. beer.
Original beat us. They gained you. We came back stronger than what we did. 2-2. The game ended 2-2.
Yeah, so 2-2. Yeah, you have it.
Oh, that was a good comeback for us. I mean, they were leading us 2-0. I mean, we did not do well in the first half. We considered 2 goals.
Yeah, I heard that Jeremiah was on the field. And I heard that you're putting all the water, all the oil, all the players praying and throwing get back.
That's the best thing to do, to pray when they're leading you.
I'm bad about move, man. You go sit down there, small thing everyone G Daddy, they say you're happy because you're a kid. But small thing everyone G Daddy, I
don't know what you see about Bone County that considered 3 goals.
Everybody go against Bone County, they will beat them because of Prince Moy. Because Prince Moy, they will beat. My man, they guys listen. The day Prince Moy stopped going on the field, Bone County will win. Oh yeah. The day Prince Moy stopped going on the field, Bone County will win.
Prince Moy get a ball.
Yeah. Tell him. I can call you right now. I will tell him as a senator, start going on the field for the team to win. Yeah, that Prince Moy. But wait, and the second time they beat Bone County. right?
Yeah, Nima beat them. Nima defeated them 3-0.
We gotta start going on the feet. We gotta make go on the feet to beat Boncante. They gotta start. How can we say that yeah, what senator go on the feet and the beat Boncante? I see Prince Moyi and James Colette there on the feet. That
was senators playing the game.
My man, the senator got influence in the country. The senator got influence. They got to stop going on the feet. No, but I still have people. I know someone don't want to see Prince Moyi. But Prince Moyi go on the feet. No, what? They almost beat him out today. Like you said, you just remind me and say, oh, my man, we came back strong. Because Jeremiah was on the feet. Jeremiah knew that. I told you. I said, I was telling you, if you sit down, you go on that feet there, and they beat him out country. No, because you go on the feet. They are distraction. And Prince Moyi knew. I told him. I said, no, you don't go on that feet. I told him. Look how the beat Prince Moyi.
And the lawmakers get a bylaw, yeah?
Huh?
And the lawmakers get a bylaw.
My man, Prince Moyi start going on the feet, man. That Prince Moyi start going on the feet. I mean, when Prince Moyi go on the feet and say, oh, let Prince Moyi stop going on the feet. Somebody got to test it or Prince Moyi, please don't go on the feet. And you know that. But as you open the phone and the poll tell you. I mean, what about Johnny Quay? You on the feet too?
I don't know. I don't know about Johnny
Quay. Johnny Quay always running away. You can't even know where I'm at. The man speaks different. The man always running away. So Prince Moyi should stop going on the feet. That's why they're beating Boncante. How many more games left? Are they still playing Boncante?
Yeah, I think Bong has another game to play, but they got a very. I mean, they are almost. I mean, they don't. They
are almost out, right?
Yeah.
Mama Bridge Benson refused to go on the feet. I mean, it's a lot because 45 minutes running away. You won't go on the feet, huh? I mean, this is an embarrassment. This is an embarrassment. They are not.
Why you want all lawmakers end up going on the feet? Then Prince Moyi shouldn't go there.
We got Prince Moyi that send it on. I don't want him on the feet. Yeah, man. How can Prince Moyi go on the feet 2 times and it beat Boncante? Look, Boncante just right across the street though. They beat Boncante like that. But you know what though? No. I think what I've seen here, the team between Cape Man, though I don't want Cape Man to win because Mo Ali and Kula Fofana and Deva Vabla, and, you know, I don't want Cape Man to win because of them, but Cape Man doing extremely well.
Yeah,
right?
Cape Man is doing well.
Cape Man doing extremely well. I mean, they are surprising me though.
Yeah,
I don't know who that Madingo medicine man is going to. They are surprising me. They are doing extremely well.
Cape Mount and Nimba look like the favorite, you know. To
why are they beating Boncante like that for it? Why are they treating Boncante like someone that outside chat for it? What do you mean you can't tell for it? You will not make up. You sit down there, they beating your country like that for it.
They playing game, maybe they play that Messi many years.
You don't Messi many Boncante too.
So no Messi many Boncante for them. Look at Boncante. I heard that Prince Moyi was on the field and they beat the team right in front of 2 times already. I have vibes. You don't send Prince Moyi on the field again, man. You don't do that. I don't think it's true. You guys should send Prince Moyi on the field. I think this is huge, though. This is really huge. You calling me, Yagazi? Yagazi, you calling me?
No, I didn't calling them. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think there's a problem. There's a problem for it, and you know. So what you guys going to do now? You guys almost out though. Technically, you guys should be out of the country, me, right? I mean, you guys did bow. Look at James Colette. Let me talk to your senator. Senator Prince Moyi. Senator Prince Moyi, you want to feed 2 times the beat Boncante. What say you, Senator? Senator, I mean, what's the game here now? What you gonna let small thing and beating you like that? Small thing.
It's bad for all this, very bad.
So the people are asking and the people telling you, Senator Prince Moyi, Please don't go on the field for the last game. Maybe you will win. Maybe that you carrying the ball on.
I still have to be there. Even when I be there, I still have to be there.
Oh, so, but who you guys playing next? Who you guys playing next?
I'm supposed to play Raymond G. Is that right?
Hey!
Yeah, it's a round. Yeah, it's a round thing. I think Raymond G.
So Raymond G that gave Jeremiah Kunting hard time today. That Raymond G you're gonna play?
I don't know how we manage it, but it's wow.
But what's the issue? You've been on the field, you following the team. Oh, what's the issue? Why are they not winning? This is not the bone county of the last county meet, though.
Definitely. I mean, I think we have some technical issue reaching from those that managing how the selection, of players was done.
Okay.
But it's not for funding because
no, y'all get them money, my man. Y'all help them. I've been following you. You get a lot of money.
It's not for funding. The thing I received a little over $45,000.
Wow.
I mean, yes.
It's just a game. It's just a game.
Yeah.
It's just a game. But get on the field. Senator, get on the field. Maybe you can be that substitute. Thank you for taking my call, man. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. So you see, there you have it. They get the team money. You can see. So the team got money, right? They're taking care of the guys. I mean, you guys got to import me. Maybe you can sign my contract. I will come and score that magic goal. What do you think, you can see?
Well, I haven't seen you. I haven't seen you kick a lamb.
Don't do that with me. Just say yeah. Just go by the flow, man. What you tell people?
I haven't seen you kick a lamb before, so I can say yes.
What you trying to be politically correct? Yeah, you can see. Just go by the flow and say yes. But you can see though. Listen to what the senator said, right? Around 45,000 given to the team. So it's not about money.
Yeah.
It's about the game.
Yeah, it's not about money.
The team is fully funded,
yeah, the technical team, how they did that selection and how they are, coaching and all of that. So it's a technical issue. So
do they have,
that's a lot of money. So some of those teams that are winning, having might not have received that amount yet.
Wow. So are they? I'm hearing that they are technically they are out. Even if they win another game, they are out.
Yeah,
that's
technically they are out. Technically, they are out.
Wow. Hey, Bonkante, let's see if we can call James Collette. I'll get all the hard time tonight before we start this show. Let's call James Collette. James Collette, I saw him on the feed, and then we'll call Mama Bridge Mensa. We gotta get a hard time. The people saying that, wait a minute, hey man, Representative James Collette, let's call him. But you can see though, let me say this to you. The surprising team, seriously, you agree with me. Grand Cape Town. Saying they won that appeal against Lofa County, they are hot. They are hot like pepper kala.
Yeah.
They are really hot. Yeah, I don't know what happening. Those guys, I don't know how much money they gave them. Because money-wise, I think, this helping the team. But Grand Cape Town is really hot. And they're doing something exceptionally well. In President Bwaka Ward, exceptional work. So I believe that we got to look at Grand Cape Man. We got to visit all the medicine men and take some of the medicine away. We have to really think on this big picture. But the game, my fellow Liberians, is the game of unity, where people come and laugh. We come, we laugh, we joke. And that's a great thing Ko Bangalo doing. I would say this to Ko Bangalo. And he's doing exceptionally well. And I think definitely he and the team, right? The groups of people that try to set up this country. What the other guy named Kwame? Is that his name? Kwame, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Deputy Minister Kwame. And I think they're doing something. We'll give it to them. When they start messing up, we'll deal with them. But I think they're doing something. So my fellow Liberians, you got to run with that, man. You got to run and tell the people, Grand Cape Man is winning this thing. What do you think? What's your prediction, Grand Cape Man?
Obviously, my prediction would be Grand Cape Man. Nimba is going to win.
Open the line. Nimba not going anywhere.
Nima going somewhere. I said Nima not going
A few minutes. Nima not going anywhere.
A team that was being led 2-0 first half, and then they came back. If they had just added 10 minutes extra time, Nima would have won that game.
So you're telling the people that said the time that they might add extra time, the only way you can win. They might move the people. You think have football play?
We never have much more time, you know, to fight.
Why you doing so from the beginning?
Pardon?
Why you couldn't go ahead in the structure and in the unity of peace to say, yes, indeed, I'm running with my information. Let me start scoring the goal from the beginning. But you sit down there, your people came back, the people beating you, then you come back, Lucky Shango, then you want to talk. Open the line, go to the Liberian people, let ask them, who gonna win the come to me? If you get it right, my friend, we're gonna give you the prize. I see Damo coming because he have a counted me now, you won't count on. Who gonna win the come to me? Huh?
I wonder whether Grand Jane who counted me.
I'm not from Grand Jane.
I'm here in a professional capacity because we're bringing the country me live.
Professional way. Professional way. I'm saying you.
I came to the defense because you guys didn't get with the program. Okay, I guess he's saying you playing football before.
Yagazi wasn't born at the time. He was still flying in heaven. He wasn't born at the time when I was playing. Yagazi! Let me get my full straight. But we want to ask you a question before we get a lot to discuss today, right? We were talking about Oranto. Oranto, the man that get our All Black, is in close relationship with Venezuela president. We'll play that video for you to see. We'll discuss the gas coming on. We'll also talk about, again, you know, the decentralization bill, how far it's going today. And we're talking about, again, what these people there say. There's a lot to talk about the National Port Authority. We're going to take a look. And we're going to talk about, hey, the budget has passed. What become of, today is the 7th, right? So how the government spending money? Have they requested for another 112? Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, that's a good question, but requesting 112, to the best of my knowledge, you have to write the legislature, don't you?
I know that, and that's why I asked him. Did the government request for another 112, or 113, or 114, or 115? I mean, what the government saying? How are they spending money in the new year? What GAFA is saying? GAFA not pay Kalupe again? We have to discuss it. We have to discuss it. Kalupe. You know what I know, Kalupe?
It's been a long time since I heard that word.
Yeah, I grew up in one phantom. I get all the things in my mother. Okay. The man I play Kalupe. But I want to say to you, ladies and gentlemen, you know, in your country, all don't talk. In your country, not in the country, B don't appear. In your country, out, just go and sleep.
That was going to be
Let's see you, that's about to be here too.
You know my country?
We just want to leave the country, you guys need to talk about it.
You know my country? You know which country I'm from? That you know which country I'm from?
Your country in the country,
which country?
You are not claim Monserrato. No, you are
not. You see, that's the thing.
You are not claim Monserrato.
Why do I get claim Monserrato?
If you claim Monserrato, like every one of us here whose countries are out will claim Monserrato because we live here, we domicile here. That's why trying to jump from your country now.
But which country you know I'm from?
Aren't you from Sino? Lexington, the other time, didn't you give the layout of Lexington of all the water spoons?
So you intentionally misrepresenting the truth. I was very glad.
Are you not from Lexington? Didn't you say
I was very glad. I will use a currency word.
Now at this time.
Okay, y'all ask me a question, I will answer. You can see. Yeah. The question is, was I born in Sano County?
Yeah, in Liberia we.
No. Don't do it yet. That's another thing.
The father side.
That's
how we do it.
My friend. It's not a constitutional law to say where your park born and where exactly from. Is it in the Constitution?
You never saw it here?
No, but you're not getting it. I mean, that's not that thing back. You don't know history and civics. Is there no? Is there anything in the law that say your park born in Grand Gila and me not from Grand Gila?
See you, Clean Monserrato, yeah? Clean
No.
Monserrato.
Let's say this thing. Let's say it.
Clean Monserrato. That
Clean
was Clean
Monserrato
Monserrato.
is going nowhere.
No. We're not
Monserrato.
talking about cleaning Monserrato. Let's help the discussion, right? You got to answer it. All our friends that are watching all that on the show, let's answer it. Is there anything in the law that I'm talking about that how it happened in Liberia? Let's hear about the how it happened that destroy our country. Is there anything in the law that your mother them away that when your man and pa from Grand Bassa, it means that you're from Grand Bassa if you're born in another country? Is there anything in the law?
It is implied. It's a norm. Laws are derived from norms and ethics and the rest. It is a traditional thing in Liberia that we are patrilineal society. We take after our father's side. All the Ghanaians that go to the mother side.
That put words in, right? Norms, traditional, how you call it, patrilineal style, like
customs,
everything. Listen,
we are
when they
a
come
father-
out with
country.
all those words, that's also blah, my people. There is nothing. I asked them a simple question. He going to norms and tradition, culture. There is nothing there.
Monserrato.
I say if you were born in Grand Bassa, your parents born in Grand Bassa, because you born there, you grow up there, it means that you from there. No.
So then, CEO, how then are we ascribe our tribes in Liberia? How do they say this man is a
this
Jew
man
man, this man is a Mano man, this man is a Crown man, this man is a Kisi man, this woman, is a Bassa woman? How do they ascribe our tribes in Liberia? How do we get
Beautiful
our tribes?
question. Beautiful question. If you decide to hold on, I will answer.
Yeah, so I'm holding on to learn from you.
I need a complete silence for me to answer. I was born via MTA. At that time, it wasn't NTA. At that time, it was Monrovia Transit. MTA, right? Authority. I was born there. 1975, May 4th. From 1975 to 1989. How many years? Can anybody tell how many years? From 1975 to 1989. 14 years, I believe.
Yeah.
I found myself in Sagon, Noir Panton, Point 4, Newcombe. Listen up. Yeah. I found myself, due to the war, we fled, we went to Sagon, Noir Panton, Point 4, Newcombe. In all my life, I went to Sano one time due to the election that brought Charles Taylor to power. One time. Our presiding officer in Greenville, I visited Lexington one time in all my life. I love where my mother and father came from, but I can say to you, I was born in Monserrato. I grew up in Monserrato, but my parents, yes, indeed, I have a lineage in Sano County. By birth, I'm from Monserrato. And I hope you're very clear with that. There's nothing in the Constitution say because my mom and pa were born in Sano and I was born in Monserrato, it means that I should claim Sano. It gives me the right to claim any which two counties, Sano or Monserrato. And based on my political lineage,
Agu is
The man told Unti, then he laughed at his side at the end.
So what's your trap?
based on my political lineage, when
What's
I
your
turn
trap?
down, I'll see which side to lean on. And that's
What's
the
your
beauty. Huh?
What's your trap?
My own personal trap, I'm a Liberian.
CEO, I must give it to you. That is a politically savvy answer. We leave it at that.
But
Yeah,
you know,
that's a trap. Then we'll know where you're from.
Yeah, guys,
Mama
the
Crew,
definitely answering the question.
yeah, I can understand Bassa, I can understand Crew, I understand Crown Sapo. You know, I understand the Liberian English. I understand the Liberian Congo. I understand like can you say? I understand everything. Speak a little bit of Pele to me. I understand it too because my wife is Pele Loma. All right, I know I know Kumeni. I know all those the little thing, you know. That's why I know them. So don't you can't play with me, man. You can't play with me. Figure me that one. I will not be the Edwin Snow that going to Riverside now to go run again. The man tried most around, he lick it. He tried bumming, he lick it. Now he's going to lay Riverside. Hey, Edwin Snow. One man, the man using his constitutional right as a Liberian. Tomorrow, Edwin Snow will say, Uncle for Nima, you're going to run Nima. So what do you say? What do you say? The man will say, my uncle for Nima, and you'll be running Nima. You are waiting for that? Look at Dylan man from Grand Bassa. You're going by the Grand Bassa to run. So you hold Dylan? I mean, let's be frank. When you hold Dylan, you from where Grand Jida, but you think about running in district number 9, Diamond. You do we don't know? You want us to tell the people?
But you want to me in district number 9?
You can run, you get my 125% support. You know that. But you're gonna run against our man Safoko. Hey man.
Fubi running against Fubi Aaron.
But Fubi is not an incumbent.
Yeah, Fubi is not an incumbent, but I mean he's ran there 4 times, and I think he still has intention to run.
Yeah, but
There's
I don't know about
limitation to how many times you can run.
I think there should be a law. If you run more than 3 times, just step back. Don't run again. Fubi will get fair with me. If you run more than 3 times, don't run again. I think there should be a law to that, though. How can one person just run? Wait. You can see laughing in left down. How can one man just run again? What's going on here?
Yeah, I guess did a Fubi man. So.
Oh, you Fubi man?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see. But let me say this to all of you. You Fubi man. Yeah. But I will say this to all of you. Real quick, we got 5 more minutes. Let us know which country going to win. Which country going to win the come to me? Real quick.
I'm looking at Nimba.
Hey, Damo, don't do that.
I'm actually looking at Nimba, but Cape Mount is becoming the team to watch out for in the county meet. The reason I chose Nimba as first choice. Nimba is the highest carrier of the national county sports meet, and their team seem to be very much motivated, not just by their technical staff, but also those who are the leaders of the county. They're giving them so much support. But Cape Mount today put up a very beautiful and dominant display against Bong County, and so I'm looking at them as a second option to Nimba. But if you were to ask me, I would say Nimba is the county I think has got my vote to win the national county sports meet.
I mean, what say you, Yekazi? What do you think?
Well, obviously, I'm going to predict Nimba. Not just because I'm from Nimba County, but Nimba has been very outstanding from the onset of this entire county sports meet. And they are always outstanding. So, I mean, I'm from Nimba, so definitely I'm going to, throw my weight behind Nimba. I don't care what the circumstances. Even if they are performing poorly, I'll still support Nimba.
For me, I think everything I know, it's hard to follow the county meet, all right? And but everything I know, I can say to you, 3 teams, actually 2. One of those 2 things I'm admiring them. It's River G and Grand Cape Mount. I don't think Nimba going to win it, and thank God that Lofawa, Lofawa, they were disqualified. And make no mistake, that was a good disqualification. And and our friend and brother Emmanuel, Mr. Raw, he was angry, but that's fine. I do think that Grand Cape Mount, going to take this thing home. If not, River G. I do believe it. It's something about Grand Cape Mount. They are united. They are playing to win the championship. They are not only playing.
Sorry for the interruption. You notice that since the medicine man, I swear, Cape Mount passed away, Cape Mount doing so much better in the national county sports meet. The man who said he had to pay his money. Yeah, since he passed away, Cape Mount doing much better.
Did they pay his money though? Did they pay his
Mo
money?
Ali can better answer that question because he's vested in Cape Mount, so he can better answer that question. But the man passed sadly, and it seems like Cape Mount has been
When
free
did
from
he
something
when
like
did
that
he
for long.
pass? When?
I think last year or so. I'm not setting on a year, but he passed.
So
He
the
definitely
man
passed.
passed and they didn't pay the man money, the man died
I can't
in
confirm I can't confirm nor deny whether they paid his money. So that's why I said Mo Ali is in the best position, or anybody else on the Cape Mount Steering Committee can answer that question, whether they paid him or not.
So, but I'm asking you, did they pay his money though?
So let's
You see,
get
you
to our
cannot
friends from
confirm.
Cape Mount. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I cannot confirm nor deny whether they've paid him or they didn't pay him prior to his passing.
But can you confirm whether they owe him?
He said that they owed him. They didn't deny owing him at the time. Some said it was an old debt and all of that, but the question is whether they paid the outstanding amount because he claimed 1,500 at the time. You know, whether they've paid him, I cannot confirm that.
Okay, but I'll say this to you, regardless of all of that good thing they are doing today, I want to say to everyone, Cape Mount is doing exceptionally well. I think I will be celebrating Cape Mount because of my lawyer, Kula, you know, Kula Fufana. I think I want to celebrate Cape Mount, not because of Mo Ali. Eliwe Mo Ali alone, I want them to be Cape Mount. Yeah, not because of Deba Baba. Eliwe Deba Baba alone, I want them to be. But for Kula business, I will. For Kula business, I will came and say, yeah. And I saw you used to be singing when you're small. So I think. So I think Cape Mount will do better. If not Cape Mount, I think River G. But River G is poorly funded though. River G, I mean, they don't have the money compared to what you heard Prince Moise saying, 45,000 in the basket of Bon County and Bon County losing terribly too, you know. And I think they need to sponsor River G.
Someone jokingly said, CEO, that the name for 3 o'clock now is Bong. When you say 3, it's Bong. So when you want to say 3 o'clock, you say it's Bong o'clock or it's Bong 15 because they lost their first game by 3 goals. They lost their second game by 3 goals. Yeah.
And how it is.
Yeah. So if you want to say 3, you just say Bong. So when I ask you, CEO, what's the time? It says Bong 15. I'll know that it's 3:15.
Oh wow. But I want to say this to all of you. I get Diamond Slanger. Yeah, I get Zobe. You know, the guys coming on. We're gonna have a beautiful show today. I want us to take a brief. Guys, hang with me. Let's leave this content meeting alone. I'll let it take course, but we're right into our 9:30 show time. And again, we always start a little bit late because of the content meet. Diamond Slanger decided this year that they're going to do the content meet. They're going to do a full coverage, and, you know, along with Sekou Cherie, and actually the voice of Liberia. A beautiful coverage that I'm going to actually give it to you guys. You guys doing very, very well. And I want to say the entire Spoon Network and the entire relay, share the show. Let's have fun. Yesterday, we had a blast, Dama. We had a blast yesterday. Mommy just can't get over it. He stayed complaining. He stayed texting in the chat room. And Mommy going to come and moderate because I want to be fair. If he would moderate, you guys, where you going? And I think that the best thing to do is to hear from outside, you know, the decentralization bill, you know. Today, Freeport, the people were in meeting sending money down. They were in meeting today, you know, Sekou kept them in meeting up and down. They got a strategic plan that is not helping, and they pay over almost 400,000 for the strategic plan. They put some guys together from Liberia, not the international group. These guys in Liberia, $364,000 to $400,000. They pay for strategic plan when they heard that the president was talking about decentralization. You know, it can make it. It can make it. You know, it can make it. Let's just decentralize the port. You know, just stop too much of wasting money and let's do the right thing. So we'll talk about the port also. But Dama, have you seen this Orento guy and the Venezuelan president? Have you seen this video, Dama? Let me play it.
Allí vemos el saludo que realiza el presidente de la República, Nicolás Maduro Moros, a la delegación de Nigeria, así como también a representantes de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela. Lo comentábamos anteriormente, este acuerdo de factibilidad técnico-económica entonces servirá para el desarrollo de aguas territoriales y superficiales del Golfo de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela, a ser ejecutado entre el Ministerio del Poder Popular de Petróleo y la empresa Beneoranto Petróleo.
Señoras y señores, tengan todas y todos muy buenas noches. Sean bienvenidos a este acto de firmas de acuerdos entre la empresa Beneoranto Petroleum Limited, compañía anónima de la República Federal de Nigeria, y el Ministerio del Poder Popular de Petróleo de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela. A continuación, firma de acuerdos.
Vemos allí entonces el inicio de la firma de acuerdos entre los objetivos principales a canalizar a través de estos acuerdos que se realizan el día de hoy. Esta firma desde el Salón Sol del Perú del Palacio.
Acuerdo de factibilidad técnico-económica para el desarrollo del área Barracuda, ubicada en...
So, Dama, what you seeing over there? Dama, you went in the back. Yekezi, come on. Yekezi, don't go in the back. Come on, let's have a conversation. What you seeing over there is very, very unique, right? This is Oranto Ato Easy. Dama, we're getting feedback from you. You got something playing? This is Oranto Ato Easy. And we're going to have a wonderful conversation today. Liberians need to know how would this have any impact, Dama, on Liberian relationship with President Donald Trump or that of, America as a whole. We know the story. This man is in New York, he's in jail. I thought easy that just took our 4 All Blacks. I thought easy. The man just took our 4 All Black. I received phone calls and a lot of information started coming up and said, this is disturbing. This is, I don't know, Dama. I just don't know, and we'll be discussing it tonight. Liberians have to know, they have to, get themselves ready. And we are asking questions diplomatically, whether this will have any impact as a whole on our relationship with America. Dama, and I know we are following with this story. Well, what do you think? What do you think, Dama?
Well,
let me bring you in quickly. The guys are coming on, but I really want to hear your side because you follow these things religiously. So let's hear you. Ato Easy is in the photo. Ato Easy is in the video. Ato Easy took oil and some of this oil that going to Nigeria, all the substances that we're hearing going along. And speculations of things happening. People now begin to talk. His close relationship with the Venezuela president. Now he got 4 All Black, and offices that he's running in Liberia, Monrovia. It is concerning, and we got to discuss it. Let's hear you.
Yeah, it is concerning, especially the fact that there was sanction on Venezuela by the U.S. Oil leaving Venezuela has been targeted by the United States. And then they are going to investigate what was his relationship or what is his relationship with Maduro, whether it was just purely business as a foreign firm trying to invest or explore in Venezuela, or they had a beyond business relationship. If there is anything established that is a beyond business relationship, then it also brings Liberia in play because whatever investment that he has got in Liberia, they will then start to look at who are his backers, who are his financiers, and the rest of those things. And Liberia wouldn't want to be caught in the court hairs. But if it is just an exploration deal that his company took to Venezuela, then it's going to be treated as just pure business.
I like when you say yes. You tell them too. And Liberian, share the show. Go on Facebook. Follow us on YouTube. This is great. We are talking about Ato Easy. And we're going to start a conversation with Ato Easy. Damon, you said it right. What was his business dealing with Venezuela? Huh? What was going on over there? What did it do? What was his relationship? And we got to dig deeper into this because something is happening and the Liberian people want to know. But we got to play his video though. All of his video. This guy was in the fries, Damon. This guy, he was the kingmaker. When you talk about Nigeria oil, Nigeria relationship to Venezuela, when you talk about Liberia, his connection, now connecting puzzles, right? You come to realize that I think the old Liberian some explanation. I think the Liberian people themselves, through the government, or the Liberian people some explanation. I mean, what say you? We're going to play all of the video, by the way. We get to all of the video, his relationship with this now detained, convicted president from Venezuela. Well, I mean, what do you think? What do you think?
Again, it's going to be premature on my part to say, oh, because he went to Venezuela to invest, or what is seen there is clearly, a Nigerian company trying to venture into exploration in Venezuela, and that is going to talk about a beyond business relationship. But do they owe Liberians, an explanation at this time? The government should be jittery about Arthur Easy because he has lost a lot of money, from what I understand from publications there in Venezuela, and investing in what is called an unstable state as of the moment, and losing money. But the government should be concerned. If I'm the government of Liberia, we'll be questioning Arthur Easy as to what is this relationship? Is this going to have a backblast to us here in Liberia? Because whatever it is that happens there, if Liberia is tied in the middle, it seems like we're being used, as a conduit for Easy to invest in our country. And that's serious. That needs investigation. That's just my point. It needs to be established. What is the nature of the relationship, and how deep does it go apart from business? If it's solely business, then we can safely say that, okay,
how can you
it's just
make
business.
how can you make this relationship just a business relationship? I mean, looking at his relationship with our President Joseph Yema Boakai, how can you explain that this was just something business? How can Arthur Easy even explain that this is just a business relationship, nothing more, nothing less? I mean, what kind of explanation would save face?
As an investor, when you go into a country CEO, you want to use the smoothest route possible. It still doesn't mean you have a personal relationship with the leader of that country. That's the first thing that needs to be established between Easy and Maduro. The Americans have got all the intelligence. They've got all the intelligence, know-how. They've got the personnel and all of those things. So if they are going to investigate, they're in the best position to follow money trail, follow relationship and the rest, and come up with whether or not it was just a purely business relationship. But companies that invest in other countries, especially from another country, it doesn't mean you hold a personal relationship with the leader of that country. If you've seen
I
a
agree.
video with that
I
person
agree.
or a
I
photo
agree.
with that person, you might just have used your lobbyists to have gotten you that 5 or 10 minutes of sit down with the
But don't
president
you
of that
think?
country.
I agree. I see these guys and these latecomers coming on. So let me squeeze you down. But don't you go anywhere. Liberian people like to see. We like to know what's going on here. They'd like to be part of the discussion. Also, want to say that would be a wonderful show today on the international front when you talk about Arthur Easy. Arthur Easy, we gave him 4 All Blacks. 4 All Blacks. Our country All Blacks. Liberia All Blacks. 4. They gave it to Arthur Easy. This is Arthur Easy that doing strictly. A lot of stuff is coming up on Arthur Easy. This is Arthur Easy, right? The man that we gave the All Black to. The man said, I'm not coming to Liberia. You'll give me the All Black. My people will sign it. If I come to Liberia, the American will get vexed and say, I bribe government officials. So I'm not coming to Liberia. That's what he said. That's what he said, Dama. And he didn't go to Liberia, and he was awarded the All Black, right? This is the, how you call it, LPRA, where you get Jacob Akoli. You got Madame, what's her name? What's the Madame name? The board chair. Miriam, I think that's her name, Miriam. And you get the rest of the guys there, the Serrano Arthur Easy. He's signing. He's taking the country All Black. But then, when he took the country All Black, then, guys, you want to watch the right? This is big. This is not Stanton. I'm not getting, something. But we got to discuss this. He took the country All Black. The first one he fled. Kev, you on the show, man. Are you not ready? We get to the feedback, Dama. You want to meet yourself briefly? Because I got to say this for the Liberian people to hear this. He took the country first All Black. He made almost $3 million with it. He came back. Jacob Akoli, the president, the lawmakers, and said to hell with the Liberian people. That man is in relationship with Venezuela. You're giving extra 4 All Blacks. Yeah. They said to hell with the Liberian people. We don't care about y'all. That man walking away with almost $300 million. Give me more. Imagine. And they gave me extra 3. Guys, you gotta be concerned. But look at Ato Easy and the president that Donald Trump said, we will arrest you. Hey man. Let me pause 1 minute. Damo, you take it.
Jeff, how are you doing?
Not bad, my brother.
Yeah, the CEO was just trying to bring you in on the whole Arthur Easy thing. You know, his company invested in Venezuela, and it's being reported that they've lost in the tens of millions of United States dollars, especially with what's happening in that country. And the question is whether or not the Liberian government should be concerned, or Easy's video seen there with the deposed Venezuela president Nicolas Maduro, you know, is something of concern to Liberia and Liberian-American relationship.
Yeah, let me say hi to you, Damo. I think yes, they.
I beg you, Kev. Let me squeeze this thing in. It's very important that I do this. I beg you, Kev. I beg you.
Kev.
Figo. I know you're coming, and I see kind of all laid back. You can hear me? Damo, you can hear me?
I think Damo can hear you.
No, I can't hear you, CEO, but I can hear Kev.
Yeah,
okay, Kev, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Because
Samuel, you can hear me?
Damo.
Very well. I'm not
hearing the CEO, but I can hear you, Kev, loud and clear.
Okay, I think you should go
and come back.
You say you should
do that. That the way Damo won't run away from don't buy him. You won't run away from you come with us, you go, I can hear you. But guys, let's have this conversation. Welcome to the show, Kafiko, and I know Kanyo, you were off yesterday. That's why if you take off with you can do no call, no show on the show, Kanyo. You gotta let us know that you're not coming on. We cannot reserve your seat and you don't show up. You're a permanent son of the soul on Spoon Talk. When you are taking off, the professional thing to do, guys, I won't be on tonight, and then we can bring other people in. You know, but I respect your unprofessionalism in this regard. Thank you very much.
You know, I'm one person who always tell you when I'm off or not. And I'm not like these other guys who will just take off and not
there you go. Yes, CDC brothers, right?
Where you decide who applies to you just want job kept now.
But no, we're talking about Ato Easy, guys. And you know, we're gonna sit back and relax and talk about the issue. We'll go back to the port issue again. We got new development on the port. We want to talk about Ato Easy. I like to play these videos because Ato Easy now become the face of Africa and its involvement with Venezuela. His business relationship with President Maduro. His whining and dining. And what that have to do with Liberia? Hey! What that have to do with Liberia? Allegations, speculations, concerns. But this is Ato Easy. Take a watch. Take a listen.
We expose the hidden truth the powerful don't want you to see. This is insane. On January 3rd, 2026, the world woke up to something you only see in movies. United States Special Forces literally raided a country's capital, and their target was the president. The White House is telling everyone that in a mission called Absolute Resolve, they captured Nicolas Maduro, the president of Venezuela. They flew him all the way to New York, and now he's facing some of the most serious criminal charges imaginable. The US government is accusing Maduro of being a narco-terrorist, saying he and his government ran a massive scheme for decades to flood the United States with cocaine. They say his entire country was basically run by a giant criminal gang. If you found this useful, like, share, and comment respectfully with your perspective. Subscribe IPOB Rapture Media for more clear, fact-led explainers. But what if I told you that story is only the beginning? What if this web of crime goes thousands of miles further, connecting South American drug lords to the most powerful people in Africa for months? We've been following a secret trail of money that leads to one of Africa's richest and most mysterious men, a Nigerian billionaire oil tycoon named Prince Arthur Ease. This isn't just about one guy, this is about a secret system of global corruption. It's about how completely legal business...
And we're going to play this because we have to. His relationship in Liberia, and it's so unfortunate that we got this video after the man walked away with our 4 all black. Wait, have the president signed the document? That's the question. If the president have not signed and the document still laying down there, it means that we are in a good place. Will the president sign on it? But the video is so unique. 10 minutes. His relationship with Venezuela. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Spoon Talk. Let's have some serious conversation. It's not only every day we talk about Liberia. Let's have some serious conversation. What's your take? What are you thinking? What's popular in your head? Spoon Talk goes international too now. That Richardson is here. That Richardson, how you doing? I know your husband really crazy because the team won. They will beat him this coming Saturday. Anyway, let me leave that alone. A team the Steelers won, so your husband running crazy. You call me as well, man, leave me alone. Kanyo, it's good to see you, my brother.
Thank you
Johnson
very much.
Chelsea, it's good to see you. Hassan, it's good to see you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start the show. Sorry that we're starting too late. We always have to wait for the counter meet because, again, I want Grand Cape Man to win or maybe River G. You know, Bon County is out. I said that already. And I believe that Nima County will beat them. Whenever Jeremiah go on the field, you know, they're gonna be scared. So we'll tell Jeremiah to not go on the field because we got to beat Nima County. Yeah. You know, I don't want Nima County to win. So let's get in Zigo. Let's get started. And again, I want to welcome each and every one of you. Share our show. Let's make progress. Karen, let's hear you. Thank you for joining us. We'll go into the conversation. Let's hear you. We'll go to Dr. Richardson, Jefferson Chelsea, Kefiko Hassan.
So I want to just.
Oh, I mean,
oh, sorry.
Let Dr. Richardson go first, Karen, please.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, I want to say hello to everyone. Just want to tell those who are watching us and our audience. I want to just tell you guys hello and thank you for joining us. A major thing that is on my mind now is the ports of Liberia, basically the port that is in Buchanan, Harper, and Greenville. We've been talking about it. I have some questions about it in regards to who is actually in charge of the port. Yesterday, I know we had someone speak about it on the show. I think former legislator Kape. I didn't listen to the show in its entirety, but I know that the president did veto the bill, and I do still have some questions about it. Who is running the port? Is it going to be, you know, the agency that they're going to establish? Is it going to be the NPA, which they have demolished, dissolved? Is it going to be the Maritime Authority? That's my question. My second question, or my second thought, relates to the Liberia Extractive Industry Transparency Initiative. Ran an article, I believe I read this article on Front Page Africa, and it said that about 1,100 foreign workers are employed at B Mountain. My question is it jobs that Liberians can do, or what type of employment are we looking at here? So I will just stop here, and then definitely can continue. But thank you for giving me the opportunity to express my thoughts.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much for coming. It's good to see you. And let's have a great show today. Councilor, let's hear you, my friend.
Well, thank you, Stanton. It's a pleasure to be back on the platform and to talk about these very, very important things that are happening in our country. I think I'll also like to start with the port issue. I know I've been trying to really source genuine, credible and honest information about the port situation before really weighing in. Because again, once you go on the record, you're on the record. And you can come back and say, oh, well, the information I got didn't seem to be very solid, and that's what I based my feedback on. So I think I really want to get some solid information. And in that regard, the first place I will start from is I want to know exactly what the president's position through the Minister of Justice has been regarding this matter. I've already gone on this platform that I trust the judgment of President Boakai. I believe he wins for this country. I believe that he will not undermine.
Mario, can you come closer to your microphone, my man? You're far off. We're losing you.
You
Maybe
cannot
make
hear
some
me?
adjustment. Yeah, you breaking up. We're losing you. Kind of like too
You
far from
guys
the
not hear me at all?
We are losing you. You're in and out, Kanyo.
So you still cannot hear me?
You're good now. You're good.
So may I continue now?
Sure.
As I was saying, I mean, I said I explicitly trust the judgment of the president. I believe he means well. If his office has come out to say that there are material issues they have with the export bill, I think it's done in good faith. And I think the president, I don't think President Boakai will be against decentralization, which in essence is about giving rights to people outside of, Monrovia. I don't think President Boakai will be against that. I trust his judgment on that. So therefore, if there are particular issues, legal or otherwise, as we all know, the Attorney General has an obligation to advise the president per law. He's the only person who can disagree with the president and keep his job. So he has a responsibility to tell the president the truth. And if he has documented very key observations about this bill, I think the important thing to do will be to address those issues substantively. And again, like I said, I would like to see
these are the topics that we'll be talking about, but you're moving further into what you think. Let's make this just a topic headlines, and then when we come around, you can give your position.
Let me just talk about the other one I wanted to talk about as a topic thing. But I think the point I've made is that I think that if the president has an issue with this bill, I think it will be a genuine issue. I urge the House and other people who are interested in decentralization to substantively respond to the issues raised by the president, because I think he wants good for the country. And I would just like to see more credible information out there about what the differences are. Now, the video, don't want me to talk again.
I want us to talk about what's on your mind, and we can discuss it substantially later. I don't want us to explain the topic.
We've been talking about it, and that's what's on my mind.
Yeah, what's on your mind? Just your topic for today. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, the other issue is the one you raised. Even though you seem to be saying bagging me every step of the way, so that
you talk too long. When we want to talk for 30 seconds, you go 5 minutes.
Yeah, but man, you complain more than you talking, man.
Stanton, why is Kev interrupting me again? What?
Let's go ahead, but we gotta move on to the other person.
I'm already struggling with you interrupting me, then Kev is on the other side trying to sidetrack me. I don't get it. This never.
So I come back to you. Let's bring in Akaris Gray. Why you're getting later? Oh, but let's finish now.
Why you? When I can, you say Wanka. When I can't, you say I'm finished soon. I know which one you want me to do that. So the other thing is, you played a video, and I know we'll go into that video, right? And some of the assertions that I made in that video. But my preliminary comment on the video is this what I was saying. Whenever we consume information, I urge everybody to be a smart media consumer. Understand who's putting the information out and understand for what purpose they are putting the information out. That video was done by a media entity called IPOB Rapture Media. That media entity is run by Nnamdi Kanu, who is head of the Independent Biafra movement. They are seeking to remove themselves from Nigeria because they claim that their oil resources are being exploited and they are not getting benefits. So If you go, there are multiple videos they are put out, and they are anti-government, anti-establishment, anti-anybody who's within the Nigerian setup. So again, are they credible? I mean, because they are political group, I don't know. So I would just urge us to look at such videos and try to investigate the credibility of the one producing the video. And those of you who are
Thank you very much, Kanyo. Thank you very much. They will figure out whether they are credible or not. Well, is it true the man went to Venezuela and tried to get other stuff from them? We're talking. They will decide whether the people are credible. And that's what will make the conversation for today. Kanyo Bagbala, Counselor at Law, and Tony Counselor at Law, definitely Counselor at Law. Jemama, what a funny. It's good to see you, Aunt Jemama, as always. Jemama, leave careful alone. Well, leave. I know she's defending Kanyo here. Akari Starakai, Tomika Gray, welcome to the show, my friend.
Yeah, thank you very much. I want to say good evening to all. Dr. Richardson, special greetings to you. The flag of Grand Cape County is over Liberian as I speak, which is very important. And so again, let me say congratulations to the great people of Grand Cape County, the 5th most important county in Liberia. And our boys from Lake Piso and our girls from Lake Piso are shining, flying our flag. I don't find that up actually is every county for county is already here in Jefferson. I don't know where Kev is from. But anyway, on a very serious note, I'm concerned about Arthur Eze and his relationship with the former Venezuelan president. I'm very interested in that. For the fact that America will arrest what they called a narco trafficker, selling cocaine and other drugs, and America will go for you, and that is entitled to the oil wealth of the country. And somebody who comes to get an oil block in Liberia has a personal tie with that character, and West Africa being a transit point for smuggling drugs into other countries. It's an open secret into Europe, into other parts of the world. You're talking about South America area, the Caribbean area, having some link to West Africa. This matter is of concern, especially with the relationship of Arthur Eze. You know, there's a parent company they call Atlas that has been accused of some relationship with the former Venezuelan president. And Arthur Eze has a strong partnership and relationship with that country. So a worth concern, a worth investigation, and there's no way that the issue in Venezuela will be investigated, and some of these indicators will not be looked at. So Liberia should consider that strongly. And there is a need, in fact, in my mind, to look at the Oriental D and look at it beyond just an oil issue, whether it's a cartel being used to transfer jobs through Liberia. We don't know. Some business people do a lot of things. So it is of concern. So I will be happy for us to have that discussion, because I don't know which video you played, but there are a lot of research work that I have done. I can provide all. It shows strong indication of an interpersonal relationship between Arthur Eze and the former Venezuelan leader.
Exactly, great. Thank you very much. Let me bring it. Kev, what's up, man?
Let me say hi to everybody. Stanton, this oil by this Nigerian tycoon into Liberia is a big deal. It's a serious issue. We're talking about drugs. We're talking about somebody who was in Liberia before, get a lot of money, did not do anything, flipped it all black, and made millions in Liberia. Arthur Eze is a criminal doing business with this government. He's an old friend of Josiah Boakai, way back doing business. for us to knock that thing out. I see my brother Kanyo going to Biafra. Come on now, Biafra, you know how many years ago with Biafra? I don't think it was even born with Biafra. Wait now, Ojukwu, who are the head of Biafra newspaper now? This is not what we're talking about. What we're talking about here is a current event.
So let's make that on topic, Kev, and let's move on. Then we gotta get into it. We gotta go, guys. Just tell us your topic for today, and then we'll make a discussion. So let's go back to it, Kev, please. What's your topic?
This Ato Easy connection with Venezuela president. That's what I think we should talk about. This is big. It's bigger than any other topic. Huge.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me come to Jefferson Chessin. Jefferson, my friend and brother.
Good to see you. How are you today? Dr. Richardson, how are you? Kanyo, I hope you're okay. And to the rest of the panelists,
I hope he's okay. He said he wasn't okay.
Oh, man, my brother, man. Jeff, I'm fine. I'm doing well.
That's good, Kanyo. It's good to see you today. So, CEO, two things. I read through the law to decentralize the port, and I see that that is a very good law, and this government should go through with that. They need to straighten out some things which they are already working on. I hope they can straighten those things out and decentralize the port. The constituency of the regulatory body is very good, Stanton. You talked about it yesterday. It has the finance minister, the justice minister. That is a body that can control the access of all the ports. I think that's good. No one person will control it. Concerning the Oriental deal, it's something we need to talk about because it's troubling. But do you know that this Oriental was also sanctioned by America in 2018 in Sudan? They were sanctioned. And this government should have known that because if they were not in rush to pass the deal because of some kickback or whatever they wanted to get, they would have done enough and substantial due diligence to ensure that they have every, record on this company before, even submitting it by the president to the legislature. Because coming from the president, it means a lot. From the president of it, that means the president is saying to the legislature, look, we've done enough due diligence. We want you people to act on this, pass it, it's a good deal. But then again, we'll go into it, Stanton. But basically, those are the two things that are resting heavily in our political space, and it's good we have a discussion about it today.
Thank you very much, JJC. Thank you a lot. Let me bring my brother Vendetta Patricks. Mr. Patricks.
Thank you. Yeah, you pronounced the name very well tonight. You're making it heaven. Thank you. I love that.
Let me bring my brother Patrick, Mr. Patrick.
One will go to code, the second one will go to tea. So just leave that. And of course, it's good to see the only female, panelists tonight. It's good to see you and all my fellow colleagues. Kanto Babala, it's good to see you. See you. I want us to make this a topic tonight because it's affecting the country. The level of
I beg you, VP, you got something in your back. You got anything on?
No.
Yeah, you do.
Oh.
We can hear you, man.
Okay. Your ear sharp.
Yeah, my ear sharp. Thank you.
Oh, man. No, you're right. The TV was on. You are right. I'll give you credit for that. I'll never talk secret near you because I know like you get a microphone somewhere. But let us make this a topic of discussion. It's going to help our country. CEO, I don't know when was the last time you visited Liberia. I'm concerned with the donkey style of billing in the country, especially fund bills. CEO, our country, specifically Monrovia, has been turned into a village. Everywhere you pass is building material stores, from ELWA junction straight to RRA fund bills. Building material store, tire shop, everything. You don't see no commercial building. Not only that, when the war ended, there were some buildings that we went through war. The height of the city and around other parts of Monrovia, those buildings have been abandoned, they are dirty, they are stink, and they are there. The government should come up with a policy. You are entitled to your land, but if you cannot develop a property, the government must impose heavy tax on that building. It will make them to sell it, the property, so other people can buy it and develop it.
Thank you.
I come in conclusion, I visited Ghana. There's a place in Ghana they call Ofranco Barrack. 2016, that place was dirty. Go there today. The place looks like no, hey, listen to me. Kev, as I said,
interrupting the man. Come on, man.
Before
Stop interrupting people, man. It's not good, man.
You know, Kev sometimes he appears to be very intellectual. You look at his morphology, his size of the beard, but what comes from him, it can be confusing and disgusting at times.
Let's go. Let go. You talk about man morphology. Let's go. Leave the man alone to my man.
Somebody who has original idea, but absolutely nothing.
Thank you very much for that, Patrick. We'll talk about all the buildings down Waterside, American Street, and Center Street. We tell the government to go ahead and tell the people to pay taxes. Your topic was the Dusa Hospital. Your topic was your topic was road. Your topic was building. But you finish now. Let's go back. Take you back.
Let me just let on that joke we did. If people are coming in and they see the kind of material store, they first view to live in the US, the beauty of the city makes a very good image. We're talking about 2 ways, and people want to be attracted to it. In the house, they see the material store, and how you want us to be doing it. That anything can be built anywhere. And in the US,
Vandella Patrick, I'm not even going to put it up. You were sitting somewhere yesterday enjoying yourself. You said the man left his cell phone and he key on the decks. That place you were sitting, that private bar you were sitting is on front view. It's the worst front view, but you went there to appreciate them. You were cheering them. You didn't tell the people to pick the place. You didn't tell the people to remove it or do something. You had a building material store like somebody that. No, you better leave it alone. You want me to put a picture up? But ladies and gentlemen, let me leave my brother from that Padre alone. God, the man forgot. The place you were sitting, you call private bar. They put them people on the sidewalk. That place man went and called private bar right on the mirror. But yeah, he blaming building material store, saying that the people they must paint it or they must pay fine. You think that $2 kissing person will make people pay fine? Ladies and gentlemen, boss speakers, let's make progress. Guys, leave me and Vandella alone. We ain't very much second. Thank you, Chief. But I want to say to all of you, welcome you. Let's have a great show. But this is very serious. This is very concerning, Dr. Richardson. And I agree with Vandella Patrick. I'm not Vandella Patrick Carlo. People may be going after this guy, the Oranto guy, Ato Easy, but yet it's still. It does not negate the fact that we shouldn't talk about him because he got 4 All Blacks for our country. Yet and still, he's on photo in the video with the man that America went in his own country, arrested him. And the funny part here, guys, the defense minister ran away. When America brought the man to New York, then the defense minister came out and said, I dare you come to my country to fight me. The thing they put when they took it already, they're gone. Then you come out and say, you can't fight us. We post 10 on the street, we put men. Why would you want to capture your president? I mean, what kind of people a defense minister is that? He ran away from the country, they captured the president, they brought the president to America, then the defense minister making beamer talking Tabata and saying, come by here. But put my camera, what you do? You check her again. That's the power of America. That's the power. That's why they call it the world superpower. No country on earth can go against America because God bless them. But I will say this to you. It's very important. Make no mistake. We are talking about Oranto, Ato Easy. The video is circulating. What say you, Dr. Richardson? Is it concerning for Liberia now? We know the man doing business, or he was doing business, or he's still doing business with Venezuela. Is it concerning? Is it a red flag for our country? Let's discuss it, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, I did not like, neither did I approve the passing of the Oranto deal. I felt like we didn't do our due diligence as a country in terms of doing the proper research. We understand that there were some, the manner in which he obtained the previous deals around the world was questionable. Okay. And I believe that there was also a violation. I think in the law, it says that we're going to give the contract for 7 years, but he also got 10 years. Those were all questionable manner, if I remember correctly, because it's been a while. He's friends with our president. I think that we should have been very careful in terms of how we signed this contract with him. He was in the country before, and the oil deal was questionable. Okay. So it's now seeing him, I'm not going to get into the Venezuela aspect of it. I have my own opinion about, the whole issue that happened, whether it was about human rights versus someone getting rich off the minerals of Venezuela. That would be a question. Those are my own questions that I'm asking myself and I'm answering as well. But yes, I'm not in favor of Oranto deal at all, and I'm not in favor of Ato Easy. He's friends with the president. I know that. We have to question who sent. I believe there was an airplane. It is thought that he sent the airplane for President Boca as well. So yes, I'm not in favor of that deal.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. And you are quite correct, since we are talking about the issue about Oranto and his relationship with Venezuela and that of Liberia. We got to make our fellow Liberian people understand, yes, indeed, we know Ato Easy. Yes, indeed, he was awarded those All Blacks from Liberia, this man. They call him King Ato Easy. They say he's a billionaire. We don't know. Yes, indeed, the LPRA signed a document where you see Jacob Macaulay in the photo, and the LPRA chair lady, yes, indeed, of the boss, Miriam, they signed the document through and by for the government, giving these All Black to this guy. Now, what's his relationship? His relationship with Venezuela? How will it affect something? Should we be concerned? That's the question Liberia asking now. Liberians are asking, should we be concerned? Was it only an ordeal? Caio, should we be concerned, Caio?
Well, thank you, Stanton. I think it's important for me to backtrack to my original position on the Oranto deal, because that will also demonstrate the consistency of my thought around this whole process. And I'm on record for saying that I do not think that any deal that gets to the legislature gets there as a perfect deal. Because let's face the fact, I don't believe Liberia is an ideal investment destination. We talk all the time about being rich, having minerals. I agree. But there are a number of binding constraints that make Liberia very unattractive to mainstream companies. The lack of electricity, the bad roads, the lack of access, the skilled human capacity, all of these tend to create impediments for people, serious companies that want to invest. So therefore, when you have a country that is trying to raise liquidity, raise investment capital, certain kinds of concessions are made. That's why I don't believe you can compare investment in Ghana to investment in Liberia, because Ghana is light years away in terms of its infrastructure, etc., as compared to Liberia. It's like comparing two separate countries with different infrastructure. That said, my position has always been The deals that are sent or are gotten will get to the legislature not as perfect. And I believe it is the role of the legislature through the ratification process to correct the defects, to improve the deal. I don't think the legislature role is just to say, this is a mess, get out of here, because attracting investment for a country like Liberia is difficult. Their role is to say, look, we don't think you meet the benchmark, but we need 4, 5, 6, 7 before we ratify, so that it is at a level that can bring the kind of dividends we want. And that's my position. Whatever the case, we passed Oranto as an investment deal. It's here to stay. Now, we should be concerned about how we deal with the implementation. I mean, Venezuela, of course, we know what is happening currently. And I don't think it was Arthur Easy alone. I mean, there are big countries, big companies that invest in Venezuela, because Venezuela possesses the largest oil deposit in the world. So there are a lot of business interests that were there, not just Easy. I'm sure he took a hit. But if, as a responsible government, having signed a business deal governed by international contract law, which means that Arthur Easy still has a right to those blacks that we give him, our role now should be proactively to analyze what could be the, as they call it, the back blast, like we say, in terms of the business arrangement that Arthur Easy has lost. We should be engaging Oranto now to say, is there going to be a change in the deliverables on our agreement because of these things that are happening? If so, what should we anticipate? If not, then we move ahead as planned. So I would say right now, we need to get proactive as a government and engage Easy and Oranto to establish, first of all, whether there is any kind of issues that will happen. But I wouldn't just automatically say, because Easy is reported to have taken a loss, and I say reported because, again, Kev said, I'm talking about Biafran war. No, Kev, not current event. No,
thank you, Councillor.
Very important. I want to end on this point very important quickly. Kev said, I'm talking about 19, whatever Biafran war. No, Kev. The video that was played is produced by IPOB Rapture Media. The person who runs it is called Nnamdi Kanu. He lives today. He's a separatist from Biafra that has gone against the Nigerian government. He was tried and convicted.
Thank you. We'll come back to you on the second round, and you will tell us more about that, Daniel.
It's not 1940 information.
Daniel, my question to you, let's see whether you can answer it briefly, just maybe on a 20-second. Should the Liberian government be concerned with the new development now that the president of Venezuela is in custody and Arthur Easy direct business relationship or other relationship with him? Should we be concerned?
Well, I would tell the Liberian government not to worry about Venezuela. For me, it is not our problem. I would say we have a business relationship with Oranto and Arthur Easy that is separate from his dealing with the Venezuelans. I will engage Arthur Easy proactively to establish if there might be any disruption in the deliverables of our contract based on the global changes. But I wouldn't worry about Venezuela.
Thank you very much, Daniel. Dr. Richardson, real quick before Akaris speak.
Yes, we should be concerned, because I do remember now when the deal was passed, there were some questions about the assets. So if we know that Arthur Easy is friends with, was friends with the Venezuelan president, the asset, did he claim any of the assets that he had in Venezuela as part of his, his assets? Did he claim them? So we should be concerned, and the legislators did have that as a concern they had.
Well, I think
you are Richardson. Thank you. Let me bring in Akaris. Great, Akaris. Let's hear you. What should be the concern, Akaris? What should be, Akaris, 1 minute. Akaris, what should be the concern of our government here, right? Did it actually consider these things? I would say no, because they couldn't even check this guy to pay down payment or contract fee, nothing. But how serious is this when it comes to Arthur Easy and the relationship he has with Liberia, and that his personal relationship he has with the president of Liberia?
There's the guys that have been up and down, and you see Prince Moyi, you see Madam First Lady. On the other side was President Joseph Yaman Boakai. They cherish him, and they celebrated him. But this guy is hanging up down with a convicted president in the United States custody, doing business with him. So many information reaching out to us. With this damage our relationship with America, how concerned are you, Akari Spirit?
Because Liberia should be, as a student of international studies, the first thing first is that the world's greatest superpower, the United States of America, has gone up and arrested another country president on the basis of him being a narco trafficker, selling cocaine all around the world, including the United States of America, and trying to damage humans around the world. America goes in, arrests this man, they believe it's entitled to the oil issue also. And we got somebody who comes to Liberia who has an interpersonal relationship with the alleged quote-unquote criminal, Maduro, the president of Venezuela, the former president of Venezuela. ROZ has an personal relationship with him, not just the issue of securing oil block of the shore of Venezuela. But let me just read something. ROZ wrote something very important. Okay, tasks are very important. In one report, ROZ, listen to what he said. He said, we have faced many battles, but we knew we were going to win because the people are with you. Nicolas Maduro, he was referring to him. Because you have the strength of your people, continue fighting as Chavez did. It's a battle of good for your people. These are the praises Prince Arthur Izzi ran on the former president of Venezuela. Liberia or West Africa, it amongst what the international law enforcement officer, a coded name called Highway 10. The West African countries, especially Liberia, Sierra Leone, Senegal, Cape Verde, Guinea-Bissau, they are all related. And that Highway 10, that coded name by an international law enforcement officer, is a transit point between Southern America, the Caribbean, to West Africa, because you take like 6 hours between Liberia and Brazil. That is the shortest route between North Africa, South Africa, Southern America, and Liberia, and Africa. The shortest route is between Liberia and Brazil. That is like 6 hours maximum you take. So it's a public record that America has been very much involved, international partner, including European, by using West Africa, not necessarily Liberia, because Guinea-Bissau is declared a narco state, if you read about that. And Arthur Izzi has been operating in many of these countries. Even when the company was sanctioned in 2018 in Southern Sudan by the United States government. You can read about that. That Oriental was sanctioned in 2018. So for somebody to have such a link to a character who has a just cartel around the world, who uses his country to export drugs across the world, and America moves in to arrest such a sitting head of state. And that sitting head of state has a friend who is a business tycoon in West Africa. Even Nigeria should be concerned, not just Liberia. So yes, our country should be extremely concerned. I'm not saying Liberia Nune doing business with a drugs dealer. Probably had been under the CDC-led administration, those who oppose the CDC will be saying, Joe, we are friendly with a just man, we're friendly with another just man. That would have been the narrative running around here. Okay, but what I'm saying is that our country should be concerned with Arthur Izzi. And look, let me tell you, anything can happen. You have an oil company, you don't do under the oil company, what coming in? The price come to like.
There's a lot of stuff. Great, thank you. Let's hold you right there.
You don't know what happening.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening here. There's a lot of stuff happening here, right? I received a phone call, and and we've been having this conversation since last night, Dr. Richie said, about Arthur Izzi involvement, deeply rooted with this Venezuela situation. No joke. Should Liberia be concerned? And how deep should we be concerned? Our lawmakers that gave Arthur Easy these All Blacks, should they be concerned? It's not only oil business Arthur Easy was doing with Venezuela. What else? Arthur Easy had 2 to 3 private jets. He used to fly straight into Venezuela to the President Palace. In and out. You can check it. Should we be concerned? Ship that leaving from Colombia, Venezuela, all the way down to Liberia. Should we be concerned? The more issue to talk. How concerned should the government be? Just 3-4 weeks ago, almost a month, we awarded 4 All Black to this guy. Just to find out that Richardson, the man is posting, supporting, defending the captured president. Would this destroy our relationship with America? The good relationship that the president have established? How serious are these things? Kev, let us hear you. Because we're gonna slash and dice this thing. One minute. Kev, what do you say?
Comes in also, there's concern about the issue of money laundering, whether they're using the company to clean out money. That is very important also. Because it's not just about narco state, it's not just about narco trafficker, but money laundering, whether they bring the money to clean it as if to say that's the sale of the oil. Okay, as if to say that's why they gain it as a business entity. So yes, money laundering is also of important concern on this subject matter.
A lot of things that is of concern, folks. I will put this up and I will share this to you. A lot of stuff is of concern. This is the guy you gave your All Black to. This is him over here. There's the guy sitting out with the first farmer and Prince Moe from Bon County, my friend. This is him. We're giving him 4 All Blacks. Then what happened? His office in Liberia, he still own the office. He have not paid the office people yet. That's the least of our concern. His operation, when he said, I'm not coming to Liberia, let these people come and see me in Nigeria, and then some of them went there and met him, guess what happened? They say I wanted him the All Blacks. My more issue to talk. My plans are finished so I can talk. And I'm going to eat that plaza today, I'm going to talk. But to tell you the truth, folks, should we be concerned that under this government, we made a mistake and we gave All Black to the wrong person? What will America say? What will America say seeing this guy praising Maduro from Venezuela? What will America say, my people? Kev, let's hear you.
It's not a mistake by this government. It's intentional because it's not the first time they're doing business with Arthur Easy. Imam Baka been dealing with Arthur Easy since he was vice president. So it's not a mistake. You know, some would say because separatists from the Biafra in the 60s, and so you want to put some step into this news. Stanton, you put that picture up. So now put a picture up again and let the people see that Arthur Easy with the Venezuela president that is in jail. This is not no separatist newspaper here. This is serious business. As we speak right now, America has seized the Russia boat that linked to Venezuela. As we speak right now, that's the breaking news. They're going around with people who link to different countries. And Arthur Easy is linked with this government. Fully linked with this government. Linked with this president. And, you know, Grace struck a point. Money laundering, drugs, all those things. What happening? And we all know that this president can do anything for money. He can do anything for money. You know, So at this moment, this is very, very serious. You know, very, very serious. So if this arrest of this president of Venezuela, let's say this not happen or something. So you telling me drugs and other will be coming into Liberia because of Ato Easy? So this arrest stop a lot of things will be coming to Liberia. But let's see if this president will break ties with Ato Easy and his family. Let's see. So you see how a lot of drugs and other things could have been coming to this country. But let's see if he will still continue his unholy alliance with Ato
Thank
Easy.
you very much. And then let me bring you in, Jeff. We just a simple question. Let's see if we can help ourselves in answering this question. Should we be concerned, and how well should we be concerned? How deep should we be concerned, Jeff?
Stanton, we should be very, very, very concerned. There are a lot of things at stake here. The first thing, Ato Easy is a personal friend to Joseph Walker. It has been rumored, because I don't have the evidence, that Ato Easy was one of the sponsors of Joseph Walker's campaign. And Joseph Walker Jr. is a friend to Ato Easy. He has visited Ato Easy. He has slept in his house. They have close ties. And this same Ato Easy guy is friendly with the Venezuela former president that has been arrested by the American government for drug trading. Look, Ato Easy association with Venezuela is not just with oil, it's with drugs. And the American government will be, if not already concerned, about Ato Easy using Liberia as a conduit to clean drugs money. This is very, very concerning. And to see this kind of person having very close tie to your president, it is scary. I think it will damage the already fragile relationship that we have with the American people. You can clearly see that Donald Trump is not joking when it comes to this Venezuela issue. I mean, to invade Venezuela and arrest the president is a serious decision taken by the American government. And to find somebody like our president undermining that decision by being friends with supporter of that kind of man, I think it's troubling and it's terrible for our country at this time. At this time, we need all our international partners. You clearly see that the IMF has condemned the $8.2 billion already. They say if we don't take time, our economy will crash.
We're going to talk about that. Let's stick with Ato Easy. It's coming up.
Oh, okay. At this time, Stanton, we need our international partners to damage our relationship with America simply because we want to protect Ato Easy investment. I think it's a bad decision for this country, and Walker needs to think twice. His son needs to limit his association with Ato Easy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. VP, it's good to have you, my friend. Talk to us, Mr. Patrick.
So, I don't like the idea of association. Today, everyone and all, we are Buddhists, we interact with each other, we take good photos, we go in bar, we chill, we take photos, we enjoy. When one of us is in problem tomorrow, and somebody wants to use that photo to say our association during that time, where there was no record of criminality, can be used to portray an image that someone caught in the act of criminality along with other, there's a problem. I think let's deal with the substantive nature. He came here, I personally detested the deal. I did not want that deal to be passed. I said, this man came here, he milked, he got a lot of money from Liberians. and he walked away free. Bringing him back, I felt that it was not necessary. Again, our people went and said, you know what? I think Fandela Patri and the rest of the guys talking on spoon that rubbish. We'll pass it, and they pass it. So the law is the law. The president signed the law. But there are international condemnations on the Venezuela issue. The African Union spoke, ECOWAS spoke. They said it was wrong for America to invade the territorial boundaries of Venezuela. Are we suggesting here that because ECOWAS issued that statement, AU, so they support all those that were doing business with the Venezuela president? We said no. Everybody have alignments. When you go in another country, you transact business, you do it in conformity with the laws of that country. When you come here, you do business, you subscribe to our law, you are okay. You are okay because you met all the requirements that allows you to do business on Liberian soil. Our representative and senator, they signed. They said Asa Easy is a good man. He received a certificate from heaven to do business in Liberia. And we have to respect that. We got to respect that. It did not happen at the time if it was going to take place, like right now, the way U.S. moved in, capture the Venezuelan president, charging for drug trafficking, and at the same time, the Liberian government went ahead to give the man oil block. Would it be a different debate? But it happened. Nobody knew about it. So for me, Gilbert Association, I don't subscribe to that.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, VP. Please allow me. I don't think it's about taking picture. And we stand to be corrected, and we can have this conversation. I think it's about my question and our question. Should we be concerned with our relationship to that of America based on the fact that Arthur Easy he was and he stayed in bed with Venezuela?
When you say we, who should be concerned? We told you that company was not correct. Who told you America is not aware about businesses operating here? Do you know how sophisticated America is to monitor everything here? They know about those who are coming here to do investment in the country. They know their linkages. They know where they come from. They know their revenue sources. America is aware. But they look at you because you are a sovereign country. You have the authority to transact business. But once it impedes, they will take that and call you.
Thank you.
We don't know how to So for me, we should be worried. We should be worried. America will tell us. I don't think that. But Gilbert, I think it's all right.
Vandana Patrick, thank you. Let me say this to all. It's very important. We're seeing that Dr. George is here. We're going to have a good show on this thing. And again, we'll talk about the IMF response that came out today as well. We're going to talk about other issues. But just understand, Oranto came into our country. And you're right, VP. We believe that the American is aware, but it doesn't mean that we shouldn't discuss it. We are discussing it for the people in the region and to know exactly where we are. The American knew that we signed a deal with Oranto first. He ate the money. He went, he sold it. He came back again and was foolish enough to give him 4 All Blacks. Now his relationship with this Venezuela government, the president who was captured, we are showing it, is very, very clear, and all Liberians should know that something is happening here that will raise a concern. That's why we are asking the question. Now that we know this golden child, friend, people are calling names, but should we be concerned? Emmanuel, you came just in time, Dr. George. Let's hear you. Arthur Easy Oranto, his relationship with the incarcerated president right now from Venezuela. What say you? Would that destroy our relationship? How concerned you are with the developing stories on Arthur Easy Oranto?
Well, Mr. Eze entered the Venezuela oil market with his contract in 2024. And just as he got the oil blocks in Liberia, that's how he got it in Venezuela. And he does have a strong working relationship with former President Maduro. But yes, it's going to be challenging for him. First of all, I'm not too sure whether he will be able to continue what his company intended to do in Venezuela. And that may affect his investment in Liberia, because Venezuela is a well-known oil market. Where I beg to differ is the whole issue of sanction and raising deeper concerns, because one, the U.S. initial fight against Venezuela started with drugs, cartel drugs being exported to the U.S. But in the last few weeks, the last few days is different. As of today, even I think today or early this morning or yesterday, the president tweeted that Venezuela oil will be sold in the United States of America. And it is in the news. So this is a strategic oil situation right now. It has moved from drugs to oil. And if Eze is playing in the same field, I don't see, and Liberia wants to benefit from it. I really don't see how it will affect Liberia's relationship, since the U.S. itself is going to be marketing, I think about 50 million barrels of oil from Venezuela, or 50 billion thereabout. They'll be marketing it on the American market. It was plainly said by the President of the United States of America. So this have turned from drugs to oil business.
So you don't see as a problem for Liberia that this guy past his relationship in the context that he came to Liberia, got 4 All Blacks, and he was in strictly business with this president. Can he maneuver? Can he get his way out?
The only concern I have is that oil block he's got in Venezuela in 2024 was going to be perhaps one of the strong source of funding that he was going to have to develop his oil block in Liberia. Unfortunately, he won't have it because the United States of America have taken over the oil market in Venezuela. So this is a business. We are in a capitalist world. It's an individualistic pleasure-seeking system of government. So if it's to say it was drugs and other things and they were had it, then I will continue to say, oh, I'm very, very worried.
But you don't know.
Right now, they have turned to the US telling us they're going to be selling our oil on the US.
No, but you don't know whether it doesn't mean that President Trump is not concerned about the drugs trafficking. It doesn't mean he didn't say it. He's strongly concerned about the drugs trafficking too. And these are some of the charges on this president. So you don't want to just start making and say, because President Trump said we're getting 30 to 50 million barrels, so it means that he doesn't concern about drugs. That's his number one concern.
You remember the last time we discussed Venezuela? I told you I'm going to our buying time to see what will happen in the city. In the last few days, the armed gangs have come on the street. There have not been a massive. There have not been a massive U.S. response to the armed gangs coming in the street.
That's what I like you for. The defense minister sat there and captured the president. Then when they pulled left, they brushed the boots off.
At the level, you cannot hold the defense minister accountable. But the president's special presidential bodyguard came from Cuba.
You might have excuse them, but let me progress. Let me progress.
The president did not surround himself fully with Venezuela security forces. He surrounded himself with high-class Cuban security forces. That's why Cuba had to report that 32 of the special forces died in Venezuela.
You might have stopped reading too much. Just be practical, yeah. Stop reading too much. That will help. I mean, right now,
I'm just adding another twist to the conversation so that we all can see this. Because yes,
even the charges alone say drugs, and you say they're not concerned because they get it. How can we say this? But anyway, thank you very much. It's good to get your response.
In the last few days,
what's your relationship with Dr. Richardson?
Dr. Richardson is my first person. We are sons and daughters of two sisters.
I see. So you're managing, so you're BS, so you go to school and you're real, you get that degree, you can't get like broke for a time. I see. What's the rest of that bring you on? Yeah, man.
Stand on.
Yeah, great.
Dr. George says something very important. I'm going to make the necessary clarity according to what Trump said. It's very important. Okay, if you look at Trump's tweet, it was very clear. Let me read it all, send it to you so you can put it up. Trump's argument is that those sanctioned oil, the stolen oil, they will sell it. The United States government will sell it, and they will use that money for the betterment of the people of Venezuela. It's not oil for American usage.
So thank you very much. We're going to leave this other part of the conversation. Let's go back to the Liberia, whether Liberians should be concerned now and went for Russell. I'm going to leave the geopolitics between America and Venezuela and stick to Liberia. Should we be concerned that this Arthur Easy that took our full oil black, should we be concerned that he will be the straw that breaks the camel's back when it comes to our relationship with America?
Thank you. Thanks, Stanton. And as always, it's great being on here. So if you're watching us today from wherever you may be, I'd like to say, please do me a favor, share the show. And if you're listening to us, I'd like to say welcome. And it's great to see all of my fellow panelists here, especially. So let me. She's already smiling. So let me take my own claim to as well. It's now.
Are you related to Emmanuel George Russell? Are you related to Emmanuel George?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not related to Dr. George. No.
How you be related to Francine and not Emmanuel?
I mean, people they have my side relatives and they get past side relatives.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
So you guys are not the Richard Kuhn sister and brother relationship?
I don't think so.
No.
Dr. Francine don't do. Dr.
Francine. No, they're not Dr. Francine. Because our whole relationship got complicated when they say, yeah, that's my brother, that's my sister. No, you're not my brother. No, you're not my sister.
Lawsuit not claiming anything or anything. I was there.
Stanton, we are too civilized, we are too educated to indulge in that kind of practices and behavior. So just leave it at that.
We got a breaking news that Richard Kuhn met Joseph Boaga today, and the president is asking for his resignation. We'll discuss it just coming through the wire. Let's go ahead, Fred.
Well, speaking about what you asked me, I really don't think. I think the relationship that exists between the United States and Liberia, the Republic of Liberia, that is, I think the relationship is too strong to be destroyed by the likes of this gentleman you just spoke about. I think we have a pretty solid relationship that dates back. I cannot tell you. I'm not going to tell folks the length of the relationship that exists between the United States and Liberia, and the strength of the relationship that exists between Liberia and the United States. We all know how strong it is, and especially under this particular administration, it's very strong. I don't foresee that relationship in any way being tarnished or diminished in any ways by the likes of Arthur Easy or whatever her name may be. So no, Stanton, I don't agree. I think we have a pretty solid relationship that have withstood the test of time, that have gone through a lot of challenges, but it remain strong. We all remain steadfast in ensuring that we continue to have a great relationship between these two countries. So I don't foresee that causing any problem between the two countries.
Thank you very much. Thanks. Like the man, you came late. We'll give you just maybe a minute, please. Paul Kennedy, welcome to the show. And then we got to move. What are these information are true concerning Richard Coon? We'll talk about the IMF. What they just put out is very important. I put that in the chat room. They are saying it's unrealistic, the plan of the rescue government. We'll talk about it likewise. We're in on the National Port Authority, a little more to brush off on concerning the port decentralization and where it's at today. We'll talk about it. And the long meeting that was held by Sekou Dukle and the rest of the guys. It's something about this port issue that Sekou have turned into a reverend. Instead of insulting, he posting Bible verses. And that's good. From a Muslim to a Christian, that's a beautiful thing. Paul, let's hear you. What say you? You think this guy will destroy our relationship with America? This Ato Easy guy.
Stand on. I have not followed the Ato Easy issue into depth, or I know that he is a middleman who normally take oil black and go and sell them. But like Winfred said, I'm trying to figure out how does an individual. So we do not have a relationship with the United States that is any ordinary than all 300 countries. What we have is the United States find a particular interest in a country and say, listen, please do A, B, C, and D. You say yes, then you cooperate with them, you operate. If you say no, they walk away from you. And if that stuff that is something that they really want, they'll try to bend your arm all around to get it. They are big brother. So we got a big brother and a small picking relationship with them. I don't think a transaction of trade conduct with one person will come to interfere with that relationship with the United States. So I mean, let's not overthink it. America ain't thinking about Ato Easy. They really not. They want something from Liberia, they want to get it, they're gonna get it. Whether Ato Easy is trading there or not.
Okay, but I agree, but partly, but I disagree to say they are not taking up Ato Easy. Everything we have receiving is of concern. Ato Easy is getting into some deep water. But again, we'll move on. I want to say thank you very guys for whatever contribution you put in today. We do appreciate you. This is the Spoon Talk. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. Let's make progress. We don't have to all agree. That's what makes Spoon Talk unique. We disagree, we give our points, and we move on. If you want us to sing in the same tone, soprano, alto, I love to sing in bass because I get bass, right? Or sometimes I sing in tenor because I love tenor, right? But you can sing in what you want to sing in. But we're yet together from different areas of life. And we hope the Liberian people can enjoy our program and we'll make progress. So we disagree to agree, and we'll come back the next day to make our argument. I want to say I do appreciate every one of you. Something is coming up today. Let me just say this very quickly. How serious is this? It's in the chat room. IMF warns Liberia $8.4 billion development plan unrealistic, and economic could collapse if pursued. The economy could collapse if pursued. This is from the IMF, right? Let's jump into it real quick. How serious is this? Should we be concerned? With the president then, everything we know, and when Gafwan was kissing the Bible, he came up with an $8.4 billion plan. IMF said, please, you would not touch that. If you read the document, they are saying it's unrealistic. If you touch it, you will destroy healthcare, you will destroy education, you will destroy agriculture. And they listed all those things that Rich is saying. The IMF is speaking. Will the government listen?
Yeah, I didn't get an opportunity to read the document in its entirety, but I've always argued that we need to assess our value. What do we have in terms of mineral in order for us to even make a plan of our economic situation? We need to be able to know what we have. I just wanted to say something quick again. I know you don't like us to go back about the Ato Easy case. I want to call out that Senator Amara Kane objected, as well as others who objected to the Oranto deal, and it was simply because of they couldn't verify the asset of Oranto, okay, that is tied to Ato Easy. They could not verify it. He looked good on paper, but there was no way they could say his assets or they were just inaccurate. They couldn't verify whether he had a technical capacity to build an oil block in our country. So I don't know if his assets were tied to, you know, Venezuela or to Nigeria or to where, but I think it raised concerns to me, and I can tie that into our economy. We, as a group of people that Liberian people elected to serve them, should be scrutinizing, look very carefully at these plans, because we know they can affect our economy. So I just wanted to say that. I'm going to go back and read what the IMF said.
All right, so thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. We are on IMF. I've dropped this in the chat room, the document. You can go on the IMF website. They are concerned about this $8.4 billion development plan, and they are saying it's unrealistic. Ladies and gentlemen, you remember when there was a big retreat, and, you know, the Unity Party government, Jose Imam Barca, they celebrated their big $8.4 billion. The IMF says it's unrealistic, you know, external sustainability, you know, macroeconomic stability. They say, you'll stop wasting the Liberian people time. You cannot make this. It cannot happen. It can't. They say it cannot happen. So what we got found on the story yet? Did he lie to the government? Did he lie to the president? Because this thing was done by Gafwan and all the economic zone team members. I can't scream. It was done by them. The International Monetary Fund saying, hold on. We know that you want to be aggressive, but it can't happen. So the whole $8.4 billion, up to 20-something, IMF said, forget it. You think, let me talk to you as an opposition before I bring in Kanye in. Great. I mean, this is very bold and strong from IMF saying it's unrealistic, and Gafwan, it wasn't sincere and wasn't fair to the Liberian people and that of the government as a whole. Let's talk, Greg.
Yeah, I think there's not from an opposition perspective. It's just from the IMF. And to look at it from the opposition perspective, I think it would be wrong. The IMF is a serious partner, and Liberia is under the IMF program. And these financial aspects to come out at this critical juncture, almost the halfway mark of the government, and tell the government, say, hold on. This is a voting ambition. You're overly ambitious. Yes, you want to get $8.4 billion from international partners and then local revenue generation. But look at what happened around the world. You said, Pico, you had this plan before the USAID, I guess they had a plan before USAID left Liberia, or USAID leaving Liberia. The Swedish government, another international partner is leaving. So the aids to Liberia, or the help, the foreign aid is saying, even if you want to take loans. So they're looking at the reality. And you know, so a government that operates on the basis of imagination, gossip, perception, propaganda, okay, not reality. So it's not just a slap in the face of Gafwan, it's a slap in the face of the entire economic management team of the country. It's a slap in the face of the campaign commitment that they want to fulfill. So it's a strong statement made by the IMF. And it's a slap in the face of the government entire arrest agenda. That is the developmental agenda of the country that incorporates everything when it comes to the forward march of the country. So I don't want people to see, look, they are opposition. I come from the opposition, and maybe some financial aspect from the opposition has said, you are overly ambitious and this is not a reality. Probably by now we have been a debate all around the country. But the fact of the matter is that they have to accept it. They have to live up to it. And it shows that the government is deceptive. It shows that we are running a voodoo economy. There's no ground for choice.
Will this government now take another position? Will we hear from the government, or the government meditate, they will just go quiet?
When the government has the government to revisit the plan, I mean, is for the government to make that decision. But I don't think the government has the sophistication. If they had the sophistication, they have made a necessary prediction and not come up with figures that they cannot generate. But I think because they have tread on gossip, lies, deceit, misinformation, okay, so they believe that they can mislead the Liberian people. And there's a misleading information And thank God that it's coming from the IMF, who have said, look, you lied to the Liberian people. You can't realize this. I challenge you. So that's what the government will come out and tell the IMF, look, IMF, we can do this. The government can differ with the IMF. So they'll see whether the rescue administration will differ with the IMF on this subject matter. It's very important to hear from the government.
Thank you, Greg. You mentioned some great point. I got to bring in Kanyo. Kanyo, you read it through, I believe, and you following it. Let us hear your position on this. IMF coming out on the $8.4 billion plan from this government.
Well, thank you, Stanton. I will preface my comments with the similar statement I said before when the video was played regarding the Nigerian billionaire Easy, is that as a smart and savvy media consumer, I'm always concerned about the sources of information. I respect the IMF. I respect their technical expertise. However, when there's something that is attributed to them, I want to see where it is coming from and where is the documentation that speaks to that opinion. I have searched for this particular reference among some of the IMF documentation, and maybe I'm just, not on top of my game like before, but I have not seen solid evidence of any document from the IMF stating this position. But here is what I have found. In October of 2025, the IMF conducted Article 4 consultation in Liberia. They do that every year. And they do that when you are in an IMF program to establish the level of your performance as a country under that program. The last time the IMF did that in Liberia was October 2025, which means that's about 4 months or so ago. These were the outcomes they stipulated after that consultation assessing Liberia's progress under their program. They approved immediate access to $19.3 million or $26.5 million, which means they approved of Liberia's performance under their program, the extended credit facility that they are extended to the country. They projected that the economy was going to grow from 4.6% to 5.4% in 2026. They said that Liberia satisfied 5 out of the 6 performance criteria that they are set under that extended credit facility program. They also claim that Liberia had made notable progress on macroeconomic policy and structural reforms. They go on to say that Liberia was expanding the revenue base under their program and that the central bank had led a degree of stability within the economy. Now, I can go on and on to list or at least articulate some of the things that they said at the close of the program at the Article 4 consultation. But again, I don't have all of the time to say that. And for anybody who wants a copy of what I am citing, which is authentic IMF documentation as of October 2025, I can share that within the chat room. I will do so shortly. So in the face of this documentation, against this comment, condemning the government for an ambitious plan that they believe will fail, for which I cannot find any evidence. The only conclusion I can reach to is that somebody has deliberately found that document and planted it on us, because there is no reference to that. Because most times what happens, at least when I look at the media, and not all of them, some of them, when newspapers produce stories, we naturally take it to be credible because we expect that the journalists will go through a degree of care because they have the journalistic ethics before they produce these stories. So when they are put on the internet, naturally we consume them and we assume them to be true. But if we try to dig beneath the surface, then we start to find that some of them may not be exactly as they claim to be, either by negligence or error or a deliberate attempt to create misinformation or otherwise, or disinformation. I don't know. But the point I'm making here is that the evidence, as far as the IMF is concerned about how the government is performing macroeconomically seems to be starkly different from this which is being produced by this particular researcher or newspaper entity. So I want to encourage all of us to get to the bottom of this information. Where is it from? I mean, who came up with this information? And where is the author? What's the document? What's the basis for all of this? Because it's very important, Stanton. You know your platform. By tomorrow, people will be saying the IMF has condemned the economic plan of 8.4 billion. But what's the statistical evidential basis?
Okay,
so we don't have it.
So thank you very much. You are saying that what is on the newspaper and what we're reading, you went on the IMF website and you have not seen it. I just want to be.
Yes. I went to go and research on to see what is the basis for this.
And you have not seen it.
Any such statement.
No, wait, 1 minute. Everybody will have the chance to see. I mean, Barbara on the record, he said he have not seen it. He saw all the other good things IMF talk about Liberia, but he have not seen only this one. Akaris, let's hear you. Akari, you gotta unmute yourself.
This is what the newspaper is reporting is more credible, as opposed probably to the paper kind of were talking about maybe the New Oracle or what's the report. But the newspaper rethinking national development. Worker elaborates on US 8.4 billion investment plan. And it's on the basis of the IMF concern that the possibility of generating such revenue, though ambitious, but they don't see the possibility because of many hurdles. Among those hurdles, they raise the issue of international loans, supply, and all of those things given to the country, and the challenges when it comes to domestic revenue generation. The IMF argument is that there are big challenges when it comes to domestic revenue generation, so they don't see that possibility. Not only that, international partners are now forthcoming requests, and that's why I named the issue of the Swedish government cutting off the supply to Liberia, USAID, and all of those things. So the IMF major concern is on that, and President Boyka acknowledged that according to the newspaper report, which I can send to you now. So it's not just one newspaper report. So I just wanted to say, when we talk about credible newspapers in Liberia, the newspaper is one of the most credible newspapers that we're talking about. So let's trash that other argument for now. Maybe the other people can speak.
All right, we'll get everybody the chance to speak today. But again, I want to remind everybody, our brother, the Council of County, said it's not on the IMF page. He didn't see it, to be correct. He searched. Sent 3 days ago, he have not seen it. And we're going to be on the record to say whether it is there. And if it's there, we'll discuss it. Vendetta Patrick, welcome. We'll jump over Emmanuel George. Come back to him later. Let's bring you on, VP. Unmute yourself, VP.
So I'm following the conversation, and I want to say a few things here. The job of the IMF is to be cautious bookkeeper to warn governments around the world that are on its program. The job of the government is to be visionary leader. While the IMF will tell you be cautious, the government has to think and be a visionary type of government. All government, even Ellen did it, George Weah did it, everybody will do that. But there are a few things here. I read an article, I think from Chronicle, the IMF did not say in any clear term that there will be a collapse. It did not say so. But however, let us look at key things. The IMF stressed on that there is a debility in domestic revenue, that this plan is ambitious, very ambitious. That is the word they use. That this $8.4 billion, and mind you, this is the rest agenda that was launched 2025. It's a 5-year plan, amounting to $8.4 billion. IMF is saying, no, you can't achieve this. You have been very ambitious. Domestic revenue is low. International aid is being caught up. Like, for example, they mentioned USAID, I think some, $434 million that were coming from USAID. But here is the catch. In recent time, the government has stated clearly, I hope to be corrected, that their domestic revenue has improved in terms of how the domestic revenue is being collected compared to the past. There have been significant, success. And the government is also intending to expand the tax base. And they are driving towards public-private partnership to make sure they can mitigate the risks involved. It makes sense. USAID left, international organizations, those who were benefiting from USAID program, many of them left. And where do we have to survive on? We have to survive on our domestic revenue and our mineral resources. For me, in as much as I respect the IMF, the government now is under obligation, or should be under obligation, to collect the rightful taxes. CEO, let us not be carried away. Be a mountain alone. And the other time I said on this platform that we need to step up the game.
Thank you.
No, but you can't tell me thank you. Let me let other people talk for 2 minutes. I only talk for 2 minutes.
Thank you, my brother. At least you talk over 2 minutes. We got to move on.
Let me conclude.
Go ahead, Chief.
I think I need to run through names in a way you will put me on the platform. What will happen? No, Liberians, I respect the decision of the IMF, but we have more than $8.4 billion in my mind with all these mineral resources we have in this country. It's a peanut for me. It will really put our feet down and collect the duly recognized revenue, taxes, because some of these companies, they are under-reporting their revenues. We need to put mechanism into place to collect the taxes that are due. Tax evasion has been one of the major problems in this country. So for me, I respect them, but I think government has an opportunity to really generate more than 8.4 billion, giving our infrastructure, the mineral resource or deposit we have in this country. We're joking, coal, diamond. Look at, for example, Firestone is here.
Conclude that, Vendetta Patrick. Thank you. But I want to ask you a question, VP. Though you conclude that, maybe you can answer my question. If not, we'll come back to you. Kanye said he didn't see on the IMF page, on the website. Are you seeing it there, or are you following the news article that came out from
it was something that was done in 2025. They made similar statement in 2025. They said the financing plan is ambitious. It was an article.
So you're confirming that it is on the IMF website, right?
No, it's not on the website. They have it in the official statement.
Okay.
The only race is like, usually when IMF, I think I will need to send a link to the group.
My question is not a simple question. I'm asking you a direct question. Vendetta, please listen. Kanye saying he cannot find it. You're saying that the race issue. Where can we find the issue that they raised, Vendetta? Can you put it?
So it's an article. It's the 2005 Article 4 consultation. This is something that they did here. When they arrest a general. Then, my man, I don't like to be talking. I'm interrupted.
We'll come back to you. We'll come back to
you. So
you
will because the next thing will see, you will shut down the show and you go home. You're not coming back. Don't come back.
I'm not going home today, VP. Thank you very much, guys. The reason why I'm pushing my brother Vendetta Patrick is because
I'm telling you is there are on their website. Maybe you want to debunk Kanye to say, Kanye lie. Kanye did not lie. Now on our website. Let's get that clear.
Thank you, Vendetta Patrick. Thank you. There's a reason why Vendetta can never win election in McGibby. These are actually because he doesn't listen. But let's move on. It's very important for us to understand here, right? It's very important for us to understand here. Remember, let's move on. I started the show, but I'm not taking anything back. I'm not taking anything back. You were not. Okay.
You gotta take
that. Okay. So that's the issue, right? Vendetta can never win election in McGibby County. I cannot take it back. So he can never win election in McGibby County. But let's make progress here. This kind of Guagbala you see is there. But Emmanuel, can you put it in the chat room? Let can you read it? And Vendetta Patrick knows very well it's there. But Vendetta pretending not to see it that Rich is saying. That somebody made up these different articles. We'll share in the chat room. It's simple. You go on the IMF page, you go up, it's there. But you know, Vendetta Patrick has become the new member, consultant to the Minister of Finance, the Assistant Minister Office. So therefore, he must defend like our brother Kanyo, you know, who I so respect. But that's okay. That's the one thing. We don't have to agree. Let's move on. Emmanuel, let's say you, my friend, and thank you for sharing the article together. Now I see why you went to school, Emmanuel. You can research very well. We'll keep you for some more time. Emmanuel, let's hear your position here.
Well,
wait 1 minute. Let Emmanuel speak.
Well, let Emmanuel come last because he's the guy that get the meat of this thing. And
no, wait,
only 1 minute. In 1 minute.
No, Kev. We gotta go to the put in a notebook here. The minute get data degree, we don't get data degree. Let's bring Emmanuel. Emmanuel, but let's hear you, right? On a serious note,
had to do with data degree.
No, on a serious note, the reason why I put in some, jokes into it because it's there. The IMF, they are concerned about the $8-something billion and aggressive project up to 2029. They are telling Gafwan, listen, the woman picture there, there's the lady. She's saying, Gafwan, you're not serious. She's disappointed in Gafwan. Did you guys see the letter that Gafwan sent to her? I will put the letter up. She is totally disappointed in the finance minister. She said, go and tell President Bouaka that you will not meet your goal. I'm going to sit down over here and think that, what's going on with Gafwan? How can we say that this happened? And then our friends and brothers say they didn't see it. But let's hear you, Dr. George. Let's hear you.
Yes, Stanton. The plan, the $8.4 billion plan is for 2025 to 2029. And what the IMF is saying is that plan that was developed by the Ministry of Finance relied 30% on the Liberian government for financing and 70% on international development partner for financing. And the IMF is saying that it is a plan that won't work because $424 million was taken away by USAID. And as Honorable Gray said, we have other development partners that are leaving the country. So relying fully on international partner, this plan will collapse and it won't work. But let's look at the Liberian government part of this story. In 2024, our recurring expenditure was 95%. Only 5% of our annual revenue went to infrastructure development. In 2025, 85% of our budget was recurring expenditure. In the 2026 proposed budget, 76.7% of our budget is going to recurring expenditure. How can you finance this ambitious bill or plan when you are spending 15, 12, 23% of your budget on capital investment infrastructure? It won't work. And that's why I keep speaking about the importance of us having a president like Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings. Because this plan could work if we had a president like Mr. Cummings who was not depending on international organization to fund this plan. So unless we change our output and our outlook to this plan, it won't work, because the government is saying we are only going to put 30% into this, and we are going to be begging people around to put 70% into this. We need to change this backup mentality.
But why would the government think that other people's money can strengthen the $8-point-something billion plan, Emmanuel?
Because we are a country where for consistently we have.
How can Gafwan lead the president to be a backup president yet? How can Gafwan be a successful finance minister when everything he does is to beg the international community, beg America MCC Compact, beg the World Bank, beg European Union, beg the AU, beg everybody plus more, and say, yes, I'm a successful finance minister. I need to understand, Emmanuel. He's a backup finance minister. His job is to beg. And he have led the president down that path to be a backup president. Am I correct? What else we can depend on when the SOE are not contributing, but then the money that they're bringing in, that's what happened. We are chopping the money, corrupting the system, but going up to the international community and say, please give me. Emmanuel, what's going on?
Yes, Stanton, that is why when former Finance Minister Samuel Tuah was on this program, he said it very clearly that the United Party government, the CDC government they have worked so hard to stabilize poverty, but to move the Liberian people out of poverty happens to be the problem. And that's why we talk about the third wave. That's why we need an Alexander Benedict Cummings, because we have to move this thing, and we cannot do it relying on other people. We cannot keep building our plans, our ambitious plan with, we are saying this is what for us, and we are also saying we're going to put 30% in it. What sense does it make? We're going to beg everybody else to put 70% in something that is going to work for us. At least if it was 50-50 or 60-40, we can think about that. But we are relying heavily on international partners to make this thing work for us, and it won't work until we have a president like Alexander Benedict Cummings, who is able to grow and expand our economy so that we, Liberians, can take possession of that $8.4 billion development plan. Will continue to struggle in developing our country. We cannot continuously depend on other countries. With the shock that the USAID funding put in the international system, I'm continuously surprised why we are consistently and persistently trying to rely on international development fund instead of expanding our economy. We have everything we need as a country to develop our economy, but yet them still, every budget we make, every plan we make, there is a large aspect that we have to look into other people's pocket to get what we want to build ourselves as a country. No nation in the world have developed from other people's pocket.
I mean, so other people money good for us, but our money that coming in from Port of Buchanan, over $10 million, Sekou cannot give account of it. They chop it. They gave Buchanan Port one computer, one rotten pickup truck, and they pay their 125 employee. No, what the employee number? They pay them in a year time $3 million, but they're getting over $10 million from the Port of Buchanan. Greenville Port, over 1.5 million coming in. We have the record, we discuss it. But we also backing though, but we cannot demand that Sekou Dukley, right, bring the money that he's taking from all these ports. That's Sekou Dukley. We cannot demand him to do nothing. He eating the port money. Luther Tapper, the reverend, that's supposed to be holy and righteous. They cannot give account of the port money. They're eating it. They are not contributing. They cannot contribute. And the lie said they're expanding the port, but they are not expanding the port. But here we are, this Gafwan here in cahoots, making the president to be a backup president, and he writing the IMF, and yes, his letter. Benedict, Benedict, we need to know what's going on here, Benedict. Everything else, Benedict, talk to us. Benedict, talk to us. We need to know what's going on here. But man, Benedict, talk to us.
About what now?
About the topic on the floor. Didn't say about why you pay attention.
I thought you were going to somebody else.
No. I'm talking to you, Benedict, that your name. Let me call it Benedict name.
No, Stanton, I think the issue again, I mean, a lot of folks have made some valuable points. I'm not going to belabor the point, but all I have to add is that the wage bill of the country is extremely high. The government needs to do everything possible to stabilize and reduce the wage bill. You cannot run an effective government with such huge payroll like we have. Like, I mean, it is the ballooning of the payroll is definitely impacting and affecting a lot. Expand the private sector, make it where our folks can easily open businesses, make it to where we can have incentives that would encourage small business growth in the country. So I mean, for me, that's the critical piece. That's the big picture issue that I'm interested in. So I mean, a lot of people have made some salient points on what the IMF has done and what the IMF is doing. But my interest is that reduce the wage bill. It is way too high, and you cannot develop a country with such high payroll. So the government can work on that. That would be great.
Okay, we'll come to you, Kev. We'll go to Paul Kennedy. We'll go to the rest of the team. Listen, this is Gafwan writing or Georgieva. There you go. It's right there. This is Gafwan. It's signed the letter. Economic transformation, infrastructure development, rule of law. Forget rule of law part. I want all of the window. Governance and anti-corruption, environmental sustainability, human capital development. Gafwan put all these things just to make President Barker a beggar president. Okay.
Yeah, not only the president, a beggar president, but the president himself made himself a beggar president, because he said it to the Nigerian media before even the election. He's talking about his plan. I remember I was looking for it on my phone because I think I got it. I got it somewhere. I remember they asked him, is this realistic? That's what the Nigerian journalists asked him. And we spoke about it. Is this realistic? It's not. Every goal of this government is not realistic. Let's face it. It's not. The IMF talking about decline in external help. Weak revenue, domestic revenue, weak domestic revenue. The IMF talk about it. I'm just surprised why Kanyo and VP say they don't see it. But it's right there. You go in there and search for it right there. External assistance and weak domestic revenue.
Okay. Yes, Kanyo to see it.
Yeah, but Stanton,
you expect Kanyo to see it, my mentor, man.
But Stanton, to see these two guys, very intelligent guys, and taking all the intelligence and just lacking in the toilet, it just mind blowing. Gafwan lie. This government lying. Everything this government doing, everything this government is putting out is not real.
Kev, I think you're a fool.
Thank you. 8.4 billion. 70% of that is help. It's to go and beg. Let's break it down to our people. They put a plan down. 70% of the plan is to go and start begging people. You can't help me. You can't help me. But Paul Kennedy, if that's a realistic goal to feed your family, Paul Kennedy, how can you feed your family by begging others? Paul Kennedy, how can you feed your family? Everybody here get family. Everybody here get family. Children, they get family. But you cannot feed your family on begging. Or maybe let me hold that one. Maybe you do that. But you cannot be going to beg to feed your family. That's what this president is saying. The president is saying, okay, will they put 30%? That 30% there that we don't want. And even that 30%, we cannot have it. Nothing. But everything is to beg. Put that number out there. And we said it on the show. I remember Gray and I and others. and so many, and Isaac Dobu said this is not realistic. It's not. And good at IMF. Don't the surrogates say they ain't see it. The people I don't know like glaucoma what happening now. People say they see it.
Thank you. Let me put something up. We call some of this thing up, and I wanted to ask my brother about Billy D. Russell, but he left. I'll bring in Kev. Let me hold you. See this? This is from the thing that Kanye said he didn't see. With development partners support declining and limited prospect for substantial increases in foreign direct investment, relying on non-concessional borrowing to fund the ambitious development social spending who jeopardize macroeconomic stability and external substantiability. The fund said, adding that relatively weak implementation capacity calls for a conscious and measured approach. Weak, relatively weak implementation capacity. I mean, if Gafwan a minister, here from day one we talk about Gafwan, man. Let's be serious. He prepared all the document and say okay to the people. And he's talking to people that know the issues. You told President Bouaga you're going to create a plan. The president believed in you. You want to create a plan, and you say, oh, the plan we'll create will borrow for everybody. 70-80% will borrow. Then I will say we'll put only 20-30%. Then everybody say, yeah, the ambitious plan, yeah, 2029, $8.4 billion. What a joke. It is concerning, ladies and gentlemen, Liberians, listen to us. Gafwan is one of the most dangerous, weakest, unprofessional, inept finance minister. He cannot do anything by himself. You know that today, have you asked yourself, Greg? The president have not signed a budget. How they spending? Today is the 7th.
Because
Have they rating for 112?
It's not realistic.
Have they rating for 112? We don't know. They are not rating for 112.
Maybe the president said, so in January, the budget might change a lot.
And how they already put in for the one.
It's an embarrassment, Paul. Let's say you, my brother from London, a very young, brilliant political leader you have, by the way, Clarence Mobile. I got to support that, like that Mr. Cummings. These guys know the subject matter. But I was saying, this is an embarrassment to our financial sector. The head of the finance ministry is lying to the nation and making our president to be a beggar, begging for 70% to make the budget and this go realistic. Talk to me, Paul.
And thank you, Stanton. And good evening to my colleagues on the panel. My first time talking to you all tonight and to the viewers. Look, listen, Stanton, it didn't take a rocket scientist or the IMF to tell you that the arrest agenda for inclusive development was ambiguous. I mean, it was too ambitious to the extent that, I said this here before, that even the $1.2 billion budget would not be realized. Look at your revenue generating envelope. You at the most time when God blesses you, the most revenue you can generate is 680, let's say 700 million. Then you say, okay, so since my salary is like Paul Kennedy working and his salary at $1,000. Then I say, okay, since my salary at $1,000, I'm going to plan for a $1,500 budget to run my house. What if $500 will come from Stanton? That's the question the IMF is asking in this, in this analysis. The IMF is asking, they say, listen, Liberia, your annual GDP, is growing less than 15%. I mean, in fact, in 2025 alone, it was only 15.2% of the annual GDP. Your total revenue was only 15.2%. But then you come out with $8 billion that you're going to accumulate, you're going to be able to accomplish in the remaining five-year period. It breaks. It said that if you're really realistic, that means you're going to have to be coming out with 1.68, maybe 1.7 billion dollars per year. Where are you getting that revenue from? Your revenue envelope is mostly mineral and mineral based, and it tells you that even in that report, it even said you do not rely on mining to formulate your domestic revenue mobilization. It recommends to say, listen, maybe you should transition now from GST to VAT, and then you reduce some tax exemption. That would be when you go back. I just share the the report that Barbara was talking about. I share in the room, and I think it's the same report Dr. George shared. So all the IMF is telling us is in that Article 4 review is, listen, Liberia is on a fragile but improving macroeconomic path. But it remains eligible for IMF support, but they have to demonstrate that, what they are telling us is realistic. I mean, the IMF didn't have to say this. Liberia is struggling to meet revenue per budget. I always tell people, anybody can come to say, I will increase the budget to 10 billion. A budget is a working tool of how you're going to spend the money. The real question here is, are we going to be able to generate the 1.2 billion to put into the budget? They are going to recast this budget and deposit. They're not going to accomplish or realize the 1.2 billion. So they will be recast, and then they'll come back to see how they can manage those things that they allocated before. Because you're making $1,000 per month, then you get a $2,000 operational budget. Where the other money you'll be asking Dr. Emmanuel George, my man, Dr. George, I beg you, man, please give me 200. Can you, my man, send $50 I have, because I gotta be trying to add up the remaining money to come.
My man, can you get more money than me? The man got houses in 3 countries. 3 countries.
So it's a real story. And what Dr. Mwamba was talking about the other night. We need to improve our public sector investment. Dwalu is begging for money all around. You have to be giving Dwalu at least $2 million to see how you can create employment in the place there. That will help some of the Liberian people to work, and they'll be turning that money over. I'm not campaigning here for Dwalu.
Let me ask you a question, right? Let me ask you a question. It's very important for us to make this round. We got to talk about something big that happened today in Liberia. In the world, of course, President Donald Trump government put massive restriction on a lot of countries, but Liberia and Ghana were excluded. We got to talk about that major achievement. We talk the good, we talk the bad, and that's what makes us balance. So let's go to my brother Jefferson Cheston. Jefferson, I am concerned that Gafwan, man. No, you spoke already. You remember I had to mute you.
No, I didn't speak.
Yeah, you did.
No,
you did.
that is I did not.
Okay, that is the same round we're on. I beg you.
Yeah, my man, you spoke on the topic.
Jefferson, let's hear you, Jeff.
So Stanton, like you said, it is clear, it is true that the IMF said clearly that our $8.4 billion arrest agenda does not make any sense. And they were right. I believe that document is actually a fantastic document. It's not on the economic plane. Because in that document, they promise massive infrastructure expansion. They promise sweeping social protection. They promise public sector reform, youth employment. And they did not explain where the money is coming from to carry on all these projects. It was very ambitious, and that is exactly what the IMF is saying. That the arrest agenda or the AAID is an ambitious plan, and the government has no means or has not shown any possibility of achieving their goal under that $8.4 billion. And this is serious because you can clearly see the problems are there. To pay civil servants, they are on time, they are struggling. To fund basic public health facilities is a problem in our country. To even maintain our roads is a problem. Now they see due to climate change, they are putting aside every work. They are stopping all the construction work. That is not only because of climate change, it's because they don't have the funding to do so. And so, yes, IMF is right. They don't have the money. The arrest agenda is a joke. So until they can go back in the closet and treat that budget again and bring it to reality, Gafwan will be doing this country a disfavor. All they need to do is, look, this is an indictment that can be reversed. All Gafwan needs to do on a reality, go back, readjust your budget to the reality of what you can raise, what you can spend. Let your budget commensurate with your actual domestic revenue you can raise. But you cannot make your budget dependent upon, future promises from, from partners. It's unfair. You can't do that to the country. I think Gafwan and the president is intentionally gaslighting the nation to believe that they are able to raise our envelope to that amount of money, and in reality, they can. So all the government need to do is to be sincere to the nation, be sincere to your people, be factual, stop the lies, stop the deceit. Let's do the right thing and move our country forward. Thank you, Stanton.
No, thank you very much, guys. A great thing that we are discussing here today, and you know me, I will keep it real with you while we close on this subject. I also want to say to you, good news for Liberia. Donald Trump didn't put Liberia's name on the list. Many countries in Africa and around the world, Donald Trump said, "You're not coming to America." Make it very hard for you to get visa. Pull Liberia, small country. Thank God. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, we are exempted. We are good. That's the beauty of the different kind of diplomacy. But let's finish up with Gafwan. We'll talk about Sarah Besloyanti and that of the foreign ministry and the agenda, the beautiful English Joseph Yeman Bwaka, what this has brought to our nation. Let's talk about this issue seriously. Gafwan is a failure from the beginning. And I can see clearly. I can prophesize, and I know how it is. That Gafwan is a failure. What have he achieved? Since Gafwan took over, what have he achieved? Can anybody tell me? Don't tell me about MCC though. You have not achieved it yet. They're still working on it. Started from Samuel 12 to now. Tell me something that I don't know. What have Gafwan achieved?
Okay, let me tell you.
Brother, we'll come to you now. Brother, just slow down. Brother, I'm begging you, Vendetta. Let me
printing of the arrest agenda.
Let me tell my own, then we'll go to my brother Kanyo and we'll move around. Well, what have he achieved? Gafwan is a disappointment. We that supported Gafwan to take that position, we felt bad. Very discouraged, very disappointing. When you get your eyes fixed to be president and to run for the presidency 2029, you don't do jack. That's what most of the guys say. They are stealing. Most of them, they are lying to President Bwaka. You get a Gafwan, you get a Sekou Dukle. They cannot talk straight. They're lying every day. They will not contribute. They will meet Oswald Twe in the corner. They will talk with Oswald Twe. Go tell the Pape, you know the Pape believe in your legal opinion. Tell you, say, we got to do it like this. We got to do it like that. And at the end of the day, it make the country look so bad. Gafwan is on every board. Because he's the prime minister. But Gafwan telling us, and he told President Bwaka that yes, indeed, we'll meet our goal. 8.4 billion by 2029. Emmanuel started laughing. Because I know when Mr. Cummings read this thing, Mr. Cummings that trash it and put it in the toilet. Because this was joke. IMF that we're backing. They put look at it and say, but you won't bring 30% and we'll give you 70%. And they say, but Gafwan is not serious. So Gafwan remains a disappointment to this government. And if Gafwan stay on till 2029, we got no objection that the president chose, that my choice, but Gafwan will take the president and down with him and create more problem for the Unity Party government. As of today, the back and forth remains. The budget has not been signed. How the government operating on an unsigned budget? As of today, the fuel remains about the 200 million from Masara Mitar. Oh, you want to hear it? As of today, some people are still saying that I'm not taking a salary yet. Gafwan lying, that IMF he carry a large soul. So when I call Gafwan a bloody liar, it wasn't a mistake. Gafwan remains a bloody liar. He's not working in the interest of the rescue government. Gafwan is not rescuing anybody. But ask yourself, as I close, ask yourself, because I got to talk about Cyril Bessler Yanti. Ask yourself, ladies and gentlemen, I beg you, please do. Quick question. If you want to answer, answer. If you don't want to answer, no problem. What have Gafwan achieved since he came, since the second round of being a Minister of Finance? And I will make my brother Chancellor.
I told you that already. He printed the arrest agenda and divided it.
Emmanuel, what have Gafwan achieved? Quickly, just quickly. We got to make Kanyo to talk. Because I'm skipping him.
Oh yeah, I will say this.
After Emmanuel, I'll come to you, Kanyo.
I know my brother Kanyo needs to go tonight.
I'll try to make sure that he's awake.
I think the finance minister have successfully led the team in concluding what was started by the previous government, the MCC.
The MCC is not concluded yet, brother.
Yeah, but he led the team to the end.
It's not concluded, and you say he led it to the end. It's not concluded yet. And the only conclusion is to receive the money. Didn't you receive the money yet? Hey, man, come on. You might know you're trying, but you can't make it back.
Well, definitely he has reached that.
You don't conclude when you ask Paul. Paul went on this before. When your money not can, you ain't conclude, brother. So find something else.
The finance minister was able to go back to 2017. Listening to Mr. Alexander Bennett Cummings tapes that the budget of Liberia can increase to 1.2 billion, and
how can you say you achieved that we have not raised the budget to 1.2 billion yet?
You say?
Emmanuel, be serious. The thing you are saying, I'm not happy, and you say the man achieve it. How can you put that in achievable goal?
Well, for the first time in the history of Liberia, we have a draft budget that is $1.2 billion. And I show when history is being written.
No. There's a reason your data here, but you don't play the team out. Have the government achieved their goal of raising the budget, collecting revenue, making sure that there was no budget recast, and we got $1.2 billion? Have they achieved that goal?
No,
that's the answer. It means that you're not doing.
Budget is projection.
But again, you will not
let me say this. I think.
Emmanuel, focus. I know you've been working all day. You're tired. Real quick. Don't tell me what they will achieve. What have they achieved? What have this guy? How you call him? What's his name again? Gafwan achieved. What have he achieved since becoming the finance minister?
Yeah, off my head, I would say the MCC.
Okay, so you agree that though he didn't get the money, he achieved it.
Oh, he brought it to he didn't get the money, but he brought it.
But how can a son data let you say he achieved something though he get the money?
Oh, Stanton, you yourself draw us to praise.
You try, you can make it. You try, you can make it. You try, you can make it. Paul, is that achievement quickly? The MCC, I thought you also getting money after submitting everything. Then you say, yes, indeed, we have completed, we have achieved something. Am I correct? Is that achievement?
You are correct, Stanton, because at this time in the process, if anything goes wrong, they could either put a hole or a stall on. So we can't call it. They are putting mechanism in place towards the direction.
The only men that work on MCC on the show, the only men that work on MCC compact on the show that Paul Kennedy, and he's saying no to you. Hey, Emmanuel. But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we have to bring our brother Kayo back. And I will put my two fingers in my ear when you're ready to talk. Kayo, welcome. Let's hear you. What have Gafwan achieved thus far? We want to hear you, Kayo. We're not hearing you. We are not hearing you, Kanyo. You unmuted yourself. Fidela, you talking to us or you and Kanyo talking? We're not hearing you. Kanyo, can you try again?
I can hear all of you.
We can hear you now. You're good. We can hear you. You work on it. You work on it.
All the time. Sometimes you forget that you muted me and stay muted. Then you're trying to remove it. What can happen? So, so just stop muting me then without having any issue. But you know, like, Kev, can you hear me?
Why do Kev to hear you? Kev, don't worry about you.
I want to make sure Kev can hear me. You know, it's quite interesting. And sometimes when we have these conversations, I'm reminded, you know, about the saying that reading is not necessarily comprehension. Because to read the words of a line or a sentence or a paragraph is one thing. To understand and comprehend what that sentence or paragraph is saying, because you know, sentences create paragraph. And to understand the paragraph, you must read the sentences together, not as isolated words. And I think that's where the comprehension deficit is with regards to the IMF recent review on the ECF and other things. Stanton, you say, what has GAFA achieved? GAFA is in charge of fiscal policy of the country. This very report that people are citing now that claim that it is doomsday highlights in very clear detail what GAFA has achieved. And I can begin to list them. The people came, they did a second review.
Oh, wait. You said talking, I beg you. Just quick question. You're very smart, man. Yeah, you knew. So you found the report. So you found it like that. The man found the report now. It wasn't that fast. It wasn't that fast. But you found it now. Okay. What a revelation.
This is, I said,
you found it now. Go ahead. I
said the headline that you projected, I did not find it anywhere in IMF documentation. I did not say there was not a report. As a matter of fact, this is Article 4 consultation report. The second review, it is the same report. It's not different. It is pretty much restating everything that's here. But again, when you have kept trying to interpret a kind of complex report, then you tell you, oh, hey, you know, you can buy a German food, then you go behind the hall, then you can buy a clothes. In that kind of simplistic term, you can understand why people will struggle to understand a report of this caliber and this nature, because it's beyond, you know, the scope of comprehension. So the question again, what did GAFA achieve? This particular report that is being referenced outlines in very clear detail what GAFA achieved. And I was listening. The people say, I'm putting in common English so Kev can understand. I will not speak no people. The people say they came to Liberia to do a review of a program that they gave Liberia to improve the economic condition. They say, after we review that program, we agree to give you more money because you people are doing well. They approve it in the amount of $26.5 million. That's the first thing they sell. They say the economic growth outlook, meaning where is the economy going among GAFA? Because he's in charge of fiscal policy. They say in 2025 was 4.6%. In 2026, it will improve to 5.4%. Who making that improvement to happen? That GAFA. He didn't want to hear the Ministry of Finance. They go ahead and say, in terms of your performance in the program that we put you in, we gave you 6 criteria to perform on. You have passed all. You have passed 5 of the 6. It's just like you go to school, you get 6 subjects, you pass 5. Then they came back and said, the one you didn't pass, we will give you a waiver because you have taken corrective measure. So that means almost like you pass all 6. It read in the report. They talk about improving fiscal deficit, meaning before you used to be owing people all day. Now you are reducing that, you're not owing people again. Now, let me come to the point where the comprehension deficit is affecting the analysis. After they highlighted all these good things that GAFA had done, stabilize the economy will grow, we'll give you more money because they're doing that. Then they came down to the arrest agenda. Then they said, look, you have an ambitious agenda, all right? We are urging you to be cautious in how you proceed. Now, how does one take caution to mean unrealistic? These are 2 different words. They say, be cautious, look at your sources again, and then determine how you want to proceed. That's caution. They didn't say your plan is unrealistic, meaning it cannot happen. And you see, that is what is different.
When technocrats are dealing with each other, these are economic ideas going against each other. The IMF comes with economists, Gaffron sits there with his economists and his team, and they give advice, and he gives his response. And he said, look, this is our plan. This is how we intend to achieve it. Then they said, okay, be cautious as you go about the implementation. In this very report, how do people come from being cautious to say, IMF say that the report will fail, that the report is unrealistic? I mean, that the plan is unrealistic. It cannot be achieved. Where does the report even say this? I mean, I've looked at it, like I said, I've looked all over, and I have not seen it. As a matter of fact, in the recent...
Malachi, we got to go. Thank you. Just a close up on this. We got to go on the other one, my brother.
Yeah.
Can you close up?
Yes,
sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. So as I started, I'm in teen. What is obtaining here is the classic case of reading versus comprehension. And my brother Kev, I know, you know, that document is hard to follow. If you're not like Dr. George, who are accustomed to reading these voluminous documents and putting them together, you will get missing on the first line. But the general idea of the document is that, look, you have done well in our program. You passed 5.5 out of the 6 performance indicators that we set for you. We'll give you more money. The economy will grow next year from what it is to the next year. However, the plan you have, move cautiously. Look at things again and repurpose in light of the current economic environment. That it does not equate to being unrealistic or unrealizable. People need to go back and read the report. Thank you.
Yeah, I got a
Just say it real quick, and we'll move on.
Yeah, you know, when you're writing a report or any essay you're writing, there are 2 cardinal things that you consider. Actually, when you look at 2, the thesis, that introductory statement to what you're going to write, and a concluding statement, very important. It summarizes what you wrote. And Kev was very right, as opposed to what Councilor Bagbara said. The very IMF says that the risks and challenges are substantial. That's the caption. We're talking about adequate comprehension, and good that he brought about comprehension. Sometimes not everything stated, but it's implied. Even in law, there are implied issues. That's why they go and debate issues. Some are stated, I mean, written verbatim. So it's implied here. When the IMF says that the risks in terms of the $8.4 billion and challenges are substantial in terms of getting that amount of money, and one says that the IMF doesn't question, or the IMF doesn't say that the possibility is very difficult or impossible. This is what the IMF says.
Let me ask you now, Garrett.
No, don't ask me no question. You're talking, nobody asked you. Let me say what I have to say.
Sorry, I thought I wanted to ask you one question. Because
the IMF is very, the IMF kept short a very important point. The IMF is very clear that the issue of international partners and the donation to the country is being reduced and cut off. These are established facts. We raised the issue of youth. We raised the issue of the Swedish government. The challenge of the issue of even the metastu you're talking about, maybe are not yet been given or generated, and all of those challenges. The IMF is very clear. It said with development partners support declining, development partners support declining. It's declining, and you depending on development partner support for like 60%, and it's declining. That fights by what we call fait accompli in law. You are a student of law. That established fact is not a debate. It's declining. It didn't say that as a professor of law, it's an established fact. Now it says declining and says limited prospect for substantial increases in foreign direct investment, relying on non-concessional borrowing to fund the ambitious development. Social spending could jeopardize macroeconomic stability. and external sustainability. In addition, relatively weak implementation capacity calls for a conscious and measured approach. Weak implementation capacity also. So where does step 4 of the debate? The IMF it made an implied statement. It's clear Paul here, he can read better than maybe Carlos Gray. Dark here, he can read better than me. Vandana is an expert in the area. Jefferson Chelsea is there. Everybody is so more educated than Carlos Gray on the platform. But what does the IMF say to the Liberian government that is not possible because of decline in international donor support, weak implementation, etc. So go and revisit it. That's what I mean.
So let me say this and we'll close because we got to move on. We got to move on with the foreign ministry achievement. That's big. But this is Boniface Satu, the former Road Fund guy. From where I sit, what the IMF 2025 review already says about Liberia from where I sit. The IMF 2025 review of Liberia tells a familiar but important story. The country is stabilizing, but it is not yet transforming. The IMF acknowledges that Liberia has made progress under the Extended Credit Facility Program. Economic growth in 2025 is projected at about 4.6%, driven largely by mining, agricultural services. This signal recovery, but not acceleration. It is a growth. That means, okay, we cannot go, I don't know why, but where he stopped. So let me bring exactly again. On the other hand, this is very important. Following the termination of U.S. aid, the AAID needs to be reprioritized to better align with the authorities' long-term goal of attaining low middle income status. The people say, Gafam back to redo. They say Gafam will go redo Paul Kennedy. Now, we are in 2026.
Keep saying, I seem to keep saying.
They are sending Gafan to redo. They say, Gafan, no, go back and redo. And that's the thing. Developed before the U.S. aid cut, assume that the implementation of large-scale public investment and social program will be funded primarily through private sector and external financing, 70%. So we have a problem. Even the Bible says, where there is no vision, Emmanuel, the people perish. We don't have visionary leaders. Gafan is not one. And that's our problem. And I agree with you, my brother Emmanuel, you try. But you will not make it because you know what? Everything that it will come, it will come. And not there yet on Gafan. Nobody can name what Gafan have achieved as Minister of Finance because he have not achieved anything. And Gafan is a problem. I said this over and over. If any government comes, they shouldn't think about even voting Gafan on a board. Gafan should work on the international side of this world. You know why? Because they have established structure. Gafan was guided by Madame Salif, herself as an economist. She knew the World Bank. She knew the IMF. She knew the up and down. And all she needed Gafan to do, say I'm president, I cannot sign as finance minister, just put your signature here. Gafan say, yes, man. Then why she was telling Gafan? She couldn't do anything. But she told Gafan, say, you know what, I'm going to do the work for you. All I'm asking you to do, Gafan, just put your signature there and don't say anything. Gafan say, yes, man. All of them saying yes on Gafan when Gafan was there. Gafan was there to say, yes, man. Gafan is not creative. He will now create a jack. And if you continue with Gafan, ladies and gentlemen, at your business, this is a doomsday for Liberia. Because this guy is leading a country, financial sector, Emmanuel, that will be one of the worst since post-war. Madam Sadi brought us somewhere good. You see, Karen running away because you know that the truth. Karen and cherry pick. The only thing Karen will see, that's small good thing. Anything bad, anything negative, he will not see it.
You need to apologize to me, but you run away.
But remember, forget apology. You know he will not apologize. You know, Central don't apologize. But this is the fact. Where we are today, Gafan is a failure. And what's that naming the failure in the government? You know what you guys can do, Emmanuel? And if they continue on this track, I'm concerned about Unity Party 2029. They will come together, poking in it, they will meet, they will structure a plan to go lie to Joseph Boakai. You know, when the president asked him for, the president on the board, the Minister of Finance, asked him for the National Investment Commission, and asked him for the opinion from the Justice Minister, and all of them come up with the same word. The president said, but that's true. Now do they all have sat down and put together the plan to go lie to President Boakai? And he's in the bubble. He's in the bubble. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something. The president needs to root out some of these guys. How can you come up with $8.4 billion plan with no vision, and people celebrating and they lie, and now the plan is not realistic? Those of you in the radio land, you hear me? I would never get tired talking. And just to digress a little bit before we bring in the last conversation, can you imagine? Almost $11 million, hey, Emmanuel, came from the port of Buchanan. $11 million. They gave the people then one rotting computer, Sekou, and one rotting pickup truck, Sekou. And you know what he did next? 2 years, less than $3 million, and the rest of the money, nobody knows where it's at. But I do believe that Sekou will be investigated. I do believe so. I do believe it's a must. Sekou got to clear his name. Sekou will be audited. I don't believe today's people that audit, because you know what? They got it right to the port, they go audit, they get the little cattle, and they say, yeah, you got a good audit, and they move. I don't believe the auditor, they know the people that are working to the port, no, they don't do a good audit. I believe in Jackson, though, that he would do a better audit when he gave him the chance. But that's on the other guy that called and say, I wear with IAAAEER. No. We got a problem. We got a fundamental problem. We got a fundamental problem. You know, before all this acronym, WWW, IAAAEER. You're not preaching yet. You know, on that platform. Go to bed. We'll come out of you tomorrow. I close the door to talk about Donald Trump. So at the end of the day, the best thing we can do for us to come together and tell our Liberian people. Fidela Patrick will go all the way in Magibi and tell the people the truth. Emmanuel George will talk to ANC member the truth. Kev Hassan will talk to Seditious. Paul Kennedy will talk to Lano. Abula Mame will talk to Unity Party. Kayo Barbara will talk to Central or Unity Party, whichever one you fall through. And you know what happened? The Liberian people will benefit. I don't believe in them. These guys that work in this government, they are corrupt, and they are a problem for their own government. Look at the Reverend, and I will close on this. Have the Reverend, this Reverend Luther Tappe, my friend, who is a board chair, have you asked the question, what become of the money that Sekou sent into the government? Reverend he was a fighter. He led a group to go to Joseph Iman Boakai House to protest because of job. You remember, Paul? Everybody was celebrating Reverend Luther Tappe, Reverend Luther Tappe. The message will fire. You burn my house, I don't care, we'll fire. What happened today? The man getting irregular. What wrong with the Reverend? Holy and Reverend is his name. Psalm, the book of Psalm. What wrong with the Reverend? Reverend is in bed and in business with Sekou Douklé. The Sekou must pay. They must pay the Liberian people money. They will pay the Liberian people money. They will. They must pay the Liberian people money. So I close on this. Let's bring you some good news about this government. And the good news we are bringing you is about Sarah Beslo-Yanti. You know, if Sarah made a mistake too, I'm going to blast her, right? That's what I do. But you know what? I don't know what water that woman drinking this time. Somebody, you know, transformed Sarah inwardly. She's doing a beautiful job. And one of the biggest news today, Paul, all those countries, Paul, listed, visa restriction, everything. You know who are on that list? You know which country are on that list, Paul? Paul, talk to me. You know which country are on that list? This is a plus for Liberia.
Liberia and Ghana.
This is a plus for Liberia. And we got to say, thank you, Lord. The relationship that have been established by President Boyka and Cyril Beslo Yanti, this is applause. It's working. On the list, travel ban, Afghanistan, Burkina Faso, Chad, Equatorial Guinea, Eritrea, Haiti, Iran, Laos, Libya, Mali, Myanmar, Niger, Republic of Congo, Sierra Leone, Somalia, South Sudan. Then you get Sudan, you get Syria, you get Yemen, you have Zimbabwe, Zambia, Venezuela. What kind of country is called Turkmenistan? I'm not really deal with that team, man. That terrorist country, then Turkmenistan. I think that one of them they put it on the list. Tonga, Togo, Tanzania, Senegal, Nigeria, Mauritania, Malawi, Ivory Coast, Gambia, Gabon, Dominican Republic, I believe, Cuba, Burundi, Benin, Antigua and Barbados and Angola. Can you imagine? Paul, Liberia, Liberians should celebrate a good working relationship. You know the name I'm saying here, Paul? Look at Nigeria name on it. Nigeria. Paul, let me hear you and we go to my brother, Vendetta Patrick and Emmanuel George as we close this show down. Nigeria, Africa's name on it. Togo name on it. Paul, this is a good day for our relationship around the world. Paul, Liberia should rise up now. This is when I like to celebrate the goodness of our country. But when they fail, I blast at them. But this is a good day for Liberia, Paul. Our name is not on the sanction list. Our name is not on the restriction list. Our name is not one of those countries that ban that people will not come to America. They will not get visa. Liberia name, ladies and gentlemen, I will make this announcement. Cuckoo! Liberia name is not on the list.
Stanton, you're crazy, man. Look, Stanton, listen, Sarah is my friend, right? And every time she speaks about improving system. Look, visa restriction is not about, who let you, who didn't let you. It's declared. The thing is simple. Visa restriction is about systems. So if you got a country that improve the passport integrity and reduce fraud, improve, identity and verification system, put a lot of civil registry, reliability together. These are all the things that, the State Department and the Justice Department can look at. In the embassy, there are two major categories of people. The visa counselors are within the Customs Border Patrol, which is directly under the State Department, the Justice Department, whereas you have the Foreign Ministry and the Department of State there, which is the consular, the ambassador and other people. But what Sarah has been doing over this few times is, first of all, to concrete the relationships and tell the State Department, listen, we're going to make sure we restrict our visa, our passports. Those people who got passport out there that really don't deserve passport and they should be walking around with it.
But you got to put your phone down and meet yourself.
I'm hearing a very
thank you, Chief. Let me meet ourselves, bro.
Yeah. So Liberia have made some significant improvement. We're not there yet, right? But we're getting biometrics on our passport now. And the other day you saw me with the passport director, Paul Gavin. He said, listen, we are working to make sure that our passports are actually traceable. We want to be able to know everybody we assign passport to, so that once you enter it somewhere, we can know it is. They are bringing it up. They're not there yet. We know what a reliable passport is, but even the U.S. passport, based on your relationship with other people, other countries, the kind of ties you build, give some credibility and strength to your passport. And Sarah comes with that background. Sarah comes with a background of foreign diplomacy. Of course, the woman was Deputy Secretary General Representative to the United Nations. So she has these ties. She refused to accept, just any here and there. And Liberia is also cooperating with our deportation, the U.S. deportation and repatriation system, compensation. The Liberia is not saying no. Liberia is when America proposes, Liberia said, well, let's see whether we can accommodate the other deportees. Let's see how we can delay any kind of insurance on travel. So they are doing the right thing. Sarah has a box that she's checking, and that box is in confirmation with what the U.S. government wants. They will only continue to give the U.S. government the kind of assurance they need to continue the kind of relationship with Liberia is currently enjoying from the U.S. government. So I think they should keep up with what they're doing to continue to show the U.S. that we are a low-risk country. Because once you can establish that America bumping terrorists in Nigeria is a high-risk country for them. So definitely some of these things are coming from our collaboration and the bilateral conversation that Sarah and the folks in the U.S. State Department are having.
You're right. Let me bring in Vandela Patrick. He knows some of these things. He been around the block. VP, I think it's a plus for not the government alone, the Liberian people as a whole, and good work from Sarah at the Foreign Ministry.
Unfortunately, I'm not commenting on that. I will comment on the issue.
We'll come back to you. When you want to come back, we'll come back to you. You can do your closing. Chawasi, let's bring you in. They work about Sarah Beslow Yanti.
No, listen, you want me to speak? You don't want me to talk.
No, you want to come back.
I said, unfortunately, you want me to talk, CEO.
So I beg you, brother, we'll come back to you. Chawasi, let's go ahead.
I think, yeah, like you said,
why you don't want me to talk?
It's a good thing. Vandalas, give me a chance.
No, but
man.
listen, I'm commenting as he want me to talk about visa.
No,
I'm saying I will comment differently on the topic.
No. I'm not stopping you not to talk. VP, I'm not stopping you not to talk.
I just said, unfortunately, I don't want to go your level. They say, oh, we'll come back to you.
No, I don't get no level. I said we're having a foreign policy discussion on Sarah Beslow.
Yeah, but that's what we're discussing. But I don't want to go the way you go, Mississippi.
No, go ahead,
but
sir.
The good thing about it is that we are two different people. I am not a convict. When I go to Liberia, the people will elect me. My GB. The people know me. They know I have a good character. They mess with me. I'm not a convict. So I hope you get that.
But I'm the convict, but you said you're under the convict voice on the convict show.
I just saying something.
No, you're not saying something now. I'm the convict. No, but wait now, they're addressing by it's well known, brother. I'm the convict.
No,
I'm here.
No,
don't change it now. Hold on. They might run away. They might run away, Jawasi. You say you're not a convict when you let people rejected you so many times. Then you running away. Come back, let's talk it. I'm the convict, but you said you on the show. Don't say it on the convict show. I mean, what sense does that make? I mean, the little thing you be drinking, sometimes you can turn your eye Vendetta, and without taking from the show, you still come by and talk. That nonsense you're doing there, hustling to make way in life, you're thinking about we're on here. You can't tell your own. Go ahead, Jawasi. Let's talk about the great work from Sarah Beslow, the government, and that not only Sarah Beslow, but the relationship that have been established by President Bouaka and Joseph Yuma Bouaka. I know you from the Donald Trump. I know you from the other side, yeah, but there's a good news for our country. I want to hear your take, Jefferson. Jeff, are you with us? Kev, let me hear you. They let Jeff get internet problem.
Yeah, I think he muted. Stanton, I think he encouraging VP too much. He being very disrespectful. But let me continue this, right?
No, you don't worry about VP. You will come back. Nobody taking it off.
Yeah, I mean, let me say this. I think Sarah playing a very dangerous role here. Very, very dangerous role.
Hustle, okay.
You see, the way she pandering to the executive, right? We all know what happening here. We see how the division between Congress, especially when some Republican and most Democrats, right? we see how they're playing. Some of the things that she accepting, right, from the executive in America, right? It's like the deportees, some other things, and that it's not popular in Congress in November. But what we're seeing, if it change,
Kev, why you can't worry about the good news you got that your country name? No, but man, Kev, this would disagree. Your country
disagree, but let me.
Yeah, but your country name is not on the list.
Let me.
And you're telling us to worry about if the government change here in America?
No, you know, she deal with transactional leader, right? I will give you no matter what you want, but we are talking about Congress now. If Congress change, can she have that leverage? Because what she accepting, it is not popular in Congress, especially to most Democrat and some Republican, especially the people, Republicans, people, somebody like and Marjorie, and you know,
Marjorie is not there no more, okay? She's not.
Yeah, but she still have influence. She left, but she
Hey
still.
man, okay, but find good reason, man.
Let me finish this. It's a very dangerous role she playing. She not. This is not a policy and ties. You know that you look at Ma Ellen. Ma Ellen went to Congress. Ma Ellen was you know they have something that Democrats and Republican agree on.
I disagree with you.
But what she playing is a very dangerous. It's a one-side policy of politics. If it change, what will she do? Because
thank you very much. Thank you, Kev. Thank you. But thank you very much. And I will remind all Liberians.
What she doing? She gave it to the hawkish. What she doing?
Can we move on? Let bring other people. Let bring other people on. Let bring other people on. Right? I remind all Liberians. You work with the government that is in power. Am I making a mistake here? Can you? You work with the government that is in power. Can you? You work with the government that come and say, yes, the government that will be there for 4 years. That's the government. Is it a mistake that this our government in Liberia working with our government here in the United States? Can you? Let's hear you. The work that have been done by Sarah, by Bwaka administration to change things around, build some hope, and talk about good diplomacy, right? Exactly that our name is not on the list as a visa restriction or ban. Can't say we must wait when the other government can worry about it. Can you, what say you?
Well, the ultimate role of government is to create better opportunity for its citizens. And nobody can deny that having access to the US is a major source of development for Liberians. We want Liberia to be better. We all want to stay home and live home, but we can't deny the fact that the US offers great opportunities. And I know a lot of friends, I mean, in the diaspora, in other countries, this visa restriction is massive. It's affecting a lot of people, and there's a lot of conversation, even for professionals. People who are taking up new post jobs, etc., all disrupted. There's not just about people who want to run away and go and stay in the U.S. Professionals are being affected. So to say that, Madam Baslow should not engage diplomatically is to say, what is the purpose of having a foreign minister in the first place? And beyond that, Stanton, just today again, in February, the ministry is going to Brussels for the Liberia EU Business Forum. This again under her watch with the EU, where they're bringing them there to explore opportunity for other investment in Liberia, especially when you see the fiscal space is becoming constrained. US support gone, the shocks, the external shocks in the environment, and the EU is now opening up to Liberia and say, look, we're going to do a business forum with you in Brussels as a union, not just one country, the whole EU, so that we explore opportunities for investment. This is happening under Madam Baslow. So she is doing a lot of good things, and I don't know what her playbook is, but it's highly effective. And I think one thing professionals tend to overlook most times
that tends to impede their own effectiveness and progress is people skills and people management. People think because you have a PhD, so automatically that PhD will turn into results. They think because you got a degree turn into, no. You got to know how to engage. Emotional intelligence. How do you build confidence in your counterparts so that they trust you? Your likability to relate to you, and therefore the results come to the country. I mean, I don't want to do a comparison, but even any liberal person, anybody who working, if they were to analyze Liberia foreign policy or engagement abroad now, they will claim that it has improved dramatically.
It has improved dramatically, but the argument that is so surprising, I'm reading the thread, right? For Kev to say, don't work with this government, wait for a better government. I don't know if I'm understanding. Tell you.
That's not
right?
what I said.
We talk about Kev, let me finish. I'm not talking about you while you're here. Kev, you have your time to respond.
Okay.
Let's talk about you. But we're not. Let's talk about you while you're here, right? And we're bringing Graydon and Dr. George. Curry, I want to stay with you a little bit. I am confused. We beat on the foreign ministry, and you said, yeah, because I'll tell you what's on the show. Setting diplomatic passport, creating situation that complaint was coming that it will put us on visa restriction, visa ban, people will not travel. You go to the embassy, they gave you 1 day, you pay your money, they gave you visa, all the yaba yaba, giving visa to criminal. Something have changed drastically. Not that it's 100%. But which government can also wait for the Democrat? Are we waiting for what? To build something? I'm kind of confused. I'm sincerely confused. I can beat on Sarah. When Neko take him, we beat on Sarah. Everybody saw it, Emmanuel George. But what is happening? And let me put this up. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll put this up. Go and find out Liberia name is not on this list. Names of country. Can you? They're having issues with America. Serious issue. Joseph Iman Boakai, government, as of today, have no serious issue with America. Can you? They Kev want us to play Kakaleka. I'm confused, my brother.
Well, like I said, you know, even the rationale that Kev adduces, right? For me, it even undermines the whole democratic process of an independent nation. Because for you to claim the Americans go to election, they elect their president, and you're saying it is dangerous to work with the president that they elected, and rather you should wait for the one that you want, that, you know, you're a different country, don't vote in their elections, but you're saying don't work with the one that's there that they elected, but find another one. I don't know. I hope Kev doesn't have any say in Liberian foreign policy at any point in time, because if this is the kind of advice that you'll be giving, that Manabeso is creating a problem by working with the president that the Americans elected, Liberia should rather wait for the president or whoever based on what he wants. I mean, Liberia will be dumped if we listen to Kev's foreign policy. And by now, we probably will be on our list.
No, you're not coming. You're here for everybody, Kev. We listen to you guys. Don't worry. We got your message. Let me bring Jefferson, who are internet problem. But this is very important to all Liberians. You got to understand that's a good day for our country. Whether you're for or against, that's for a good reason to say the truth, right? When these people made a mistake, we beat on them. But this is a beautiful day for Liberia. Imagine that we are not on the list. And look, I'm looking at all this thing. This is why it's saying, I'm putting the front page on up, but I'm looking at all this thing, right? Countries subject to visa ban. January 6, 2026. The Department of State has identified nationals from these countries as needing visa ban. The implementation dates are in parentheses. All Algeria, Angola, Antigua and Barbados, Bangladesh, Benin, Botswana, Burundi, Cape Verde, Central African Republic, Cote d'Ivoire, Cuba, Djibouti, Dominican Republic, Fiji, Gabon, the Gambia, Guinea. Go down. Check. Liberia not there. Even if you're sedition, why you can say the truth? Then God bless you. Jeff, talk to me. You are a sedition. Talk to me.
Yeah, and forever be one. So Stanton, you mentioned something about passport and selling passport. I will send some document to you. I will provide it. My source within the Ministry of Foreign Affairs will update me soon. I will send some document. I will post those documents to show you that this government is selling passport to criminals. I will give you that document. But however, this is a good thing for Liberia. And I
You
tell
said
you,
this government selling passport to criminals?
exactly, I will give the evidence. I will
Okay.
give you the evidence. I will post the
But you don't have
evidence.
it now, right?
I will post it, Stanton.
Do you have it now?
I will give you the evidence.
I'm asking you, have it now?
Stanton, my
Man, I just
source,
saw, man. Find
my
something else
source
to talk
within the
about.
Foreign Affairs is going to give me it, and I will send it to you in few days. So Stanton, yes, it's a good thing that Liberia is not on that listing. It's a good thing, and you should take into consideration there are two things there. Don't forget, Liberia is a non-permanent member now of the United Nations, so that is a plus for our country. Secondly, you have agreed, your country have agreed to accept, a criminal from America that no other country wanted. So that alone put you in a better place with America. So it gave you some compassion. But yes, it's a good thing that country like Sierra Leone next to us and other countries, have those bans and restrictions. But I think a good thing for our people, the only thing we need to do is to improve the living condition of our people, find jobs for our people so that the mass exodus of people from this country will reduce. This government need to create more jobs, need to improve the living conditions of the ordinary Liberians, improve our economic space so that Liberians will be able to survive in their own country, improve our health sector, improve our educational system. These things are degenerating so fast under the Unity Party government. They need to improve those, and then people will not run too much from their own country.
But you say it's a good thing, right? You say it's a good
Yeah.
thing. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. Unless somebody say I'm gonna ask her whether Sierra Leone is on the list. Emmanuel, the woman asked her whether Sierra Leone on the list, Emmanuel, because they came from Sierra Leone. Well, let me hear Honorable Gray, then we come to Emmanuel to do his closing. I said, though, thank you for joining us, Honorable Akaris Moses Gray. A beautiful day for Liberia and its foreign nation when it comes to this issue.
I hope you get me now.
I can't even say
And
anything, sir.
no, I would change the conversation. I would change the narrative that you're running with. And this is the narrative. I would have celebrated if Liberia had ever been placed as a country on visa restriction is being lifted and Liberia is now on it. I can recall when last Liberia as a country have been on visa ban or restriction. Let me repeat. Even when we were shooting guns in Liberia, when there were targeted sanctions against individuals as far as shots to the time, there were no visa restriction on Liberia or visa ban. You can correct me if I'm wrong. So what's the celebration about for me? As an individual.
Well, it's not a good thing, though. That
No, just wait,
Stanton. I want to ask you a question because you're asking me, though.
Strong point,
Stanton, no, I'm just being rhetorical because I'm elevating the
Go ahead.
conversation.
Good. Let make it happen.
Yeah, I'm saying to you is that I'm not excited because we've always been like that or restriction. We have a personal tie with the United States of America. The perception out there is like, oh, they have been visa restriction on the country before and now it's not happening. No, I want to tell the people out there at no point in time for the last 20
I
years.
don't think anybody's saying that, Gray. We are not saying
I've
that.
been reading. No, I've been reading. I follow things. Stanton, wait, let me speak. I don't speaking to Stanton alone. I'm speaking to the audience there. So let us not run with that perception that Liberia for the last 20 years have visa restriction. Never should run with that perception. Liberia has leverages. What's the leverage in fact Liberia has now? The first thing is that we are a member of the United Nations Security Council as a non-permanent member. That's an added advantage. We are the greatest allied to the United States of America as a nation state in Africa. So Liberia has an added advantage in that direction. So in my mind, it doesn't matter who is the foreign minister or the president of the country. What matters is that time, that Liberia not saying no to the United States of America. Every government that comes and leaves has to work in accordance with the United States' desire, and you know that very well. Okay? Anybody who become a deviant, you will leave, no matter what the situation is.
Yeah, so I agree with you, Greg. Give us a chance to ask you a question. Give us a chance to ask. Greg, give us a chance to ask you a question. Give us a chance to ask you a question. You raised some good points here. Our argument is not that we have said or people are saying Liberia will place on visa restriction or Liberia was bad. On the CDC government.
No, I listen to people.
But let me finish now. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Greg?
Yeah, I'm getting
so
you.
On the CDC government, and Liberians should know this, right? We have issues on the CDC government. They send you a visa, they send you a passport, and Emmanuel, will you follow the show? Though you wasn't on Spoon at the time. Diplomatic passport in the wrong hands. They issued that Nigerians, Ghanaians, and other nationals were all over the place. This government came a long way. Great, you can attest to it. We beat on your government. I know you're going to talk about why we kept these people there. That's a whole different argument. But we beat on your government. The American government complained and said we were careless with the national security interest.
No, don't presume for me. I want you to ask the question so I can respond adequately. Yeah.
But may I get into my question, Greg? And at the end of the day, we are not hearing it today. We are not talking about visa at the sale of diplomatic passport. We are talking about building a new relationship with America under the new government. A government that embraced Joseph Yuma Parker and this administration and the Liberian people. There are out of 40 countries. Guess what? Liberia is not there. Sierra Leone is there. We share Ebola with Sierra Leone. Guinea is there. We share Ebola with Guinea. Ivory Coast is there. We share Ebola with Ivory Coast. Most of the ECOWAS states are in there, the AU states. But guess what happened? Liberia and Ghana stand alone. Don't you think it's a good day for our country, Greg? Before you come up with your criticism, if
you have provided. Look, your argument is misdirected, and I want to correct that, and that's where I'm coming from. Under Taylor administration, people were under restriction, even under alien administration. I worked on the alien administration. In fact, there were people who were on restrictions. There were some people who could not go to America under alien administration. There were accusations of the sale of diplomatic passports under alien administration. In fact, the worst of diplomatic passports or passports landing in the hands of foreigners was under alien administration and that of Chancellor administration. The worst of Liberian passport being handed by foreigners, not just diplomatic passport, was under Chancellor and alien administration. That's a public records we're discussing. So I don't say the CDC government. Yeah, there were passport, some passport landed in wrong hands under the CDC government, even under this administration. So, but there will have been no visa restriction on the basis of that. So that's my argument. My argument is that visa restriction has not been placed on Liberia because of those arguments that you've been propounding. Okay, but let me answer. You asked something very important, and I need to answer it. You say it's good for Liberia. I think it's good for Liberia and Ghana, realistically. Okay, I think it's good for Liberia and Ghana that in many West African countries or African countries, Liberia is not on a listing for visa ban or visa restriction as a country, and Ghana is not on a listing for visa ban or visa restriction as a country. It's good for both countries. But for me to come here and sit and begin to rejoice to say, oh yeah, we're under it before, so now they lifted it, or the CDC government passport landed in people wrong hands of people, and you just ended the debate that the NSA guy that people accused is now working with the passport section. You know about that. The way Grill were working to stay there, you meeting her there. All the accusations you have, but yes, Stanton, rightfully, and we must say the facts that is good that our country is not placed on a visa ban, on a visa restriction, because innocent people will definitely suffer. And America has consistently maintained this pattern with Liberia. So do I give individuals the credit? I will only give individuals the credit when they took something that Liberia was under and they overturned it. That's where the credit will come from. If you overturn that Liberia was on visa restriction and you overturn it to non-visa restriction, I will applaud you. I don't care how Kennedy feel on the show today. Cyril Bethlo Nyanti has done nothing good for this country in terms of that visa restriction. It's overly
I have a
rated.
question.
It's a misdirected
I have a question, Billy.
process. No. That misdirected process that going to Warsaw. So we got
Great.
to stop this.
I will respect you.
Yeah,
Let me bring him out. George. Before your question, let's see. Go ahead, real quick, man. We got to bring him out.
Thank you. You know, my brother Akara is being disingenuous, and you know where it's paid is the spade. Let's call it that. So you are telling me, Akara, because in April of 2025, Liberia was actually cautioned that if they did not put some corrective measure in place, they were going to put them on a visa restriction in April of 2025. So what you are telling me, if I'm inferring right, you are saying no one did anything, and because of the historicity of Liberia's relationship with America, their name not going to the visa restriction ban like all the other neighbors was just automatic? Is that what you are asking? You are telling me here?
But Paul, your argument of being disingenuous in all of context, and that is
You're not giving credit.
Wait now, Paul. And you ask a question. Let's be real now. Let's speak to each other. When you say somebody is disingenuous, am I disingenuous that Liberia had not been on visa restriction? I'm not being disingenuous. I said Liberia as a country has not been on visa restriction. Though that is the fight. That's not argument. Paul, you can't debate that. It's not opinion. Now you have come up with another conversation now, then we can discuss that issue. Your conversation now, so you got to take that word by about disingenuous because you abuse
the word. No, you are disingenuous because you said Sarah has done nothing.
No, but wait, that comes to you now.
Somebody got to talk. You don't want to press Sarah. You said Sarah has done nothing.
No, you said no. So I'm saying to you,
that being disingenuous.
I'm saying to you, Paul, it doesn't matter whether you praising the foreign minister. I don't care about that. I don't praise people because I want to praise them. I want to see the students that will score A and you praise them for A, not average students. So she's an average student in terms of dealing in that direction. Thank you very much.
So let me hear my brother Emmanuel George. Emmanuel George, it will be so easy.
My man, I think you stand on my brother.
No, you gotta listen to your friend and speak now. Don't run away, my man. Nothing wrong with you.
No,
you gotta listen to
I'm not running away, my man.
Yeah, but listen to other people speak.
Let me listen to the email then I leave. Stand on the email then I leave.
Yeah, Emmanuel, here's the issue, right? If this should be
I gotta wait for Ellen tomorrow for a program, so let me listen to the email then I will leave.
And one small thing that the government do that will be blessing to the Liberian people, we should celebrate it. It's not about Sarah. It's not about Mr. President. It's about the good work of a government collectively. Well, I like Jefferson Chesney. He said it's good. He said it's a good thing for our country. We are not
it's a good thing for the country.
Thank you, Akara's great. It's a good thing for our country. Just say it. I'm not forcing you to say it, but it's a good thing that we are not on the list. Not because you're opposition, Emmanuel. Not because you're opposition, you'll be a witchcraft opposition. You want all your children baby then to die because you're not eating your own children.
You witchcraft ruling party, man. You witchcraft regime collaborator.
You're not eating your children, so you want your friend children then to die because you're a witchcraft politician. Go ahead, you mother church.
My job make me stop or coming here. So what else can we say?
Even Jefferson Chesney, not on his side. Jefferson Chesney and Sarah Bethlo, they come from Broadway. Broadway United.
But best way I come from Grandkid man can't tell you.
Let's bring in Emmanuel George. And whenever the government take a good step, we celebrate them. It's a good day for our country. Honor of ministry, the Foreign Affairs Ministry, with the leadership of Jose Yimam Bwaka. Ladies and gentlemen, you can go on good tonight because Liberia is not on that list. And we
My
are
man,
grateful.
Kune, stand on, come and praise sing
Go
tonight.
ahead,
My brother Kune.
Well, Stanton, and other panelists, I don't know if we are closing now, but thank you for the conversation.
Yeah, get email chance, but I want to listen to email. Want to listen to you stand on email.
Akaras,
Yeah.
Chaser, and Azedo. So, Stanton, yes, when it comes to the issue of foreign affairs and our passport and other things, we were there. The UP government had a challenge that they had to face in the first few years. So we can see that there have been a lot of change in that direction. But let me say this: I was opportune to meet with a U.S. diplomat sometimes ago, and that diplomat shared with me that during her tenure in Liberia, it was very easy for Liberians to get visa. In fact, they never bothered about us because when a Liberian traveled to the U.S., the Liberian was back in the country in a week, 2 weeks. So it was easy. And then after some time, when we had a civil crisis, those of us who traveled with Liberian passport, you can remember how difficult it was. I remember getting to London several times and I had to sit at Heathrow Airport for 1 hour at a time for them to go through my passport background before it allowed me entry. And then President Salif introduced the ECOWAS passport. When the ECOWAS passport introduced, it was a bit easy to travel as a Liberian citizen. And then we have the scanner that came during the Salif year, and then the scanner during the WIA year that brought us to the situation where we are in. So knowing that we are not on a travel ban or visa restriction, that's a great word for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. I can also thank Madam Beslow. She has shown a sign of resilience. She came in, many of us would adapted her credential as Minister of Foreign Affairs. Added to that was the scandal that rocked her ministry, the fraudulent, scholarship program that rocked her ministry. But she has shown a level of resilience to have overcome those challenges. And in the past couple of months, we see positive news coming out of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And Liberians should be proud. But all these things of visa restriction and other things, we as Liberians or Liberian citizens will not benefit from it until we grow the economy of Liberia, until Liberians have enough money in their pockets to travel to the U.S. for vacation, until Liberians are not seen as economic refugees in Liberia. That's the step we need to take. And I strongly believe
what international go, Emmanuel, leave her alone with that thing.
And I strongly believe.
We are talking about enjoyment today. Enjoyment today. That's why we're talking about.
I strongly believe that as we are not on visa restriction. I strongly believe as we are not on visa restriction. We need a leader that Mr. Arizona comes to grow the economy. So like
Emmanuel, can I ask you?
Yes,
Emmanuel, can I ask you a quick question? So you're giving the non-security council's seat to Sarah Beslow. Do you believe that
she inherited it? It's not something that she
wait. I want to see this man at that.
And the current government is
Emmanuel, say that again.
I say I strongly believe that a George Weah government did most of the heavy lifting and most of the lab work. And the
she inherited it, so no problem.
It's clear.
But let me say this.
I don't think anybody is doubting that.
Before I say comment, let me say this. You need to fight a good fight. Opposition CDC.
That you the one who fight for us.
You really need to fight a good fight.
That you the one who teach somebody how to fight.
The problem with opposition. I'm going to ask you. You don't want to ask to talk at your business. You have to wait for us to talk. Emmanuel George.
That we can slow her down.
I say I will talk. You talk. No, but Joseph, stop disrupting. Joseph, stop disrupting. I'm begging you. The work of Sarah Beslow Yanti and Emmanuel is correct. She made a mistake when she came to the foreign ministry. She got involved in other stuff It was the message I put Marco Rubio picture down and put a picture of with Sarah.
But how is Marco Rubio reporting?
So at the end of the day, it's very important for us to celebrate a good day for our country.
Exactly.
The Ghanaians are celebrating. Let Liberia celebrate. Let's put politics aside. The non-permanency, we said thank God to Joe and D. Max Kamea and the rest of the team during CDC time. And we said thank God to President Bwaka and Sarah and her team today. We are fair with the discussion, right? But what is happening? I do believe if this, and I want to make the guys angry, Emmanuel, if they were George Bernard, we are CDC government, Liberia are going to be on that list. I know I will make them angry. Listen, let me tell my own today. I know they will get angry. I know they don't want to hear.
Why you mute me now? I don't talking. Let me
finish that with Yayo. Let me finish that with Yayo. Wait, Paul. If this was Joe, we are government, and they're going to get very with me. You know I can say my own, and I say we'll talk. If this was Joe, we are government. 2026. Y'all will respond.
He said he's saying it.
Kev, y'all stop. Let me finish.
He said he's saying
Can't stop, remember, I'll put you in the bag, man. You give me a hard time. If they were Joe, we are government. 2024, 2025, entering 2026, Liberia is going to be banned. I'm telling you. Liberia is going to be banned. Not only banned, imagine. Let it get banned. Immediately after the election, who are the put on sanction? Prior to the election, who are the put on sanction?
Jeremiah,
Great, let me finish. You say you will talk, let me finish. Y'all want us to talk? Let's talk. Let's get each other 10 seconds. Let's get each other 10 seconds. This is an embarrassment to see opposition CDC. They do not want to celebrate this great victory. They have come for seditions and Unity Party and all other Liberians. This is not for Joseph Iman Bwaka alone. This is not for Sarah Beslo Yanti alone. This is not for imposition alone. This is for the Liberian nation, the people themselves. I guarantee you, and I double guarantee you, if they were George Manawia, Baguwe Jr., Dr. George Manawia government, CDC, Liberia today, we're going to be on that list.
Okay,
if you
let us
we will open the full line after I said though, and you can make your point. I don't want to talk. Let me let it go in the mind of the Liberian people.
Yeah, very bad.
Okay,
if this was George Manor, we are government.
Y'all need it, man. Y'all need Reverend Dato.
If this was George Manor, we are government. And I will say this again, Emmanuel George. You know what I'm saying, Dr. George. This government, we're going to be the #1 on that list. Ban. Not only restricted, but ban. I can tell you. And thank you.
You begging Dr. George. You don't want to help me, bro.
Go ahead.
That's not true.
I said, go ahead.
I said, to your own. All of y'all will say that not true, but that's true. It's
no, but you can't just say something with our facts.
I mean, you can't let your brother answer to him. He's a sedition.
Actually, I thought I was
in the show. You can see Kamala in the show. Oh, we cannot listen to answer.
I really thought I was a spectator on the show, so I was just looking
and
Jerry kept saying the red thing and just Jerry. I thought it was a Jerry squad around here because I keep looking at everyone. But hi to everyone. And you know, this whole issue concerning Sarah Beslo, I will look at it from two angles. Let us be reminded that Sarah Beslo, if I can remember, was the only person I publicly supported to be confirmed. On this show.
That's true, you did that. You're the only opposition you're supporting Sarah. I can attest to that.
I've never spoken, just to be clear, I've never spoken with her, never got no contact. I only sat, read about her, saw things she's done prior to coming, and I support her because I felt at that moment she was the best person fitting to be the foreign minister in a BRCA government, because when I look in the entire BRCA people, I only saw big mouth, lousy talkers, but people who did not have the actual necessary pedigree to be one of those. Now, when it comes to what she's done over the time, she has had her own downfall. You know, the scholarship scam, selling passport was still there on her, a lot of other things. But I also believe if Bright Guy will be thankful, she will be one of those people he will be thankful for. Now, beyond that though, there are legitimate questions we can ask. Now, let's take, for instance, the issue of visa issuance that was extended to 3 years. The question would be, since that announcement came, how many Liberians have benefited by receiving passport or visas from the U.S. Embassy? The last time I checked, the number of issuance in 2024, 2025 even declined. Like a lot more persons were refused visa than any other time in our country's history, especially in the recent decades. Despite that though, we can give her a little praise to say, you know what? She's done her best. She's moved out there. President Trump has been this transactional kind of a president. You do me, I do you. And I think she's tapped into that to do him so that he can do Liberia. And for that, I don't want to be too pushy on her. I know there were times I thought she could have been more generous to the former Minister of Foreign Affairs, Kemia, who actually set the basis for almost all of the things she's enjoying right now. She didn't do that. I had a problem with it because as a very fair person now occupying a UN position was not because she did something. It was because it was already been established and she came. I thought she would have been more generous to the former ambassador. But I will say on her, I pushed for her. I supported her confirmation. And I think, you know, one will come before two. Two and one cannot go together. If you were to count 1, 2 of people that are doing their little best in BRCA government, I would take her above almost anyone else, because in the discharge of her duties, I think she's doing a little, you know, taking advantage of loopholes here and there to benefit on things that were set back. She kept pushing them forward. So on that, I think, you know, she's doing what she's doing. Liberia is not on the travel ban, not because there was certain miracle she used somewhere, but because she took advantage of President Trump's do me, I do you kind of a policy. And so Liberia seems to be getting on that path. But how is Liberians actually benefiting from these things remains something to be seen, because I don't think many persons have gotten visa, even since the visa was extended to for 3 years issuance time. Black persons were, you know, denied. That wouldn't be helping. But again, the image is out there that, you know, the visa now is 3 years. Liberia is not on travel ban or visa restriction. So I will give it to her.
And, you know, Isaac, you're sincere, man. And that's why you see your two brothers, they ran away, Paul Kennedy, Kev Hassan, and Akari's great knew exactly what you're about to say, and they ran away. You know, we got to speak truth to power, Isaac, and I respect your, even my brother Joseph Chelsea. He said the same thing. It's a good day for Liberia. Thank God we are not on the list, and Liberia can go home, sleeping, relax, because this government is in full control with their negotiation, with their diplomacy, and Liberia on this one. We should give it to the foreign ministry, but most especially, we should salute the president. Whatever magic he worked on Donald Trump, it's working. But I will remain firm. What I say thank you for coming, because you're not like what I said. We ended the show. I said thank you. My brother Joseph said thank you for coming. Y'all have a good night. Let me stay 2 minutes.
So are you ending the show now?
Yeah. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. So you know what? I will say to you, Paul, I do believe if this was Joe Matter we're going to be in a serious mess. That's my belief. That's just me. Anybody can disagree. I just think that something is happening, right? Not that Kemia was a bad foreign minister. No, he wasn't. But Kemia had this issue, and you know, that dragged him in the gutter. You know that, Paul, and I'm not discussing Kemia, right? So to build a relationship, we're going to take something started all over again, right? But what we have right now, Sarah Beslow, she expanding our horizon. She coming up. She looking at the broad picture here and there. She understanding that we got to be in a good place with this government. And it's paying off.
It's paying off. It's paying off.
Yeah.
Look, Senator, let me say one thing before you go. Let me tell you something. Look, I partly agree with you that there could have been some caution to a CDC government, but Senator, if they say anyone who is afraid of America, like George Weah would have made sure that his government was going to comply with what.
But here's my issue. If you say that, right, Paul,
I think Liberia was not going to be on the list because George Weah was going to comply.
Paul, what was George Weah complying?
Because there was no fire on their back. What happening? But when George Weah when CDC was in government, the U.S. government was not, that body was there. You're not putting sanctions in the country.
So you think because of the fire, so that's a good point. You raised a good point.
I'm telling you this. If George Weah had been president, he see Cote d'Ivoire getting on visa restriction. He was going to make sure that visa restriction because he's afraid of the United States.
I mean, that's a good point, but I still believe, right, under these conditions, probably Liberia is going to be banned on permanent restriction till the next government remove us. Because I do believe that. And we can have that conversation again tomorrow. Yeah, we can. I want to say happy birthday to one of our strong followers of Spoon. We want to celebrate him. Today is his birthday. And I want to say to all of you and all of you that joining us, thank you for joining us. Happy birthday to this young man. Yes, indeed. You know him, you know his name. And we say happy birthday to you. We celebrate you. We say may God bless you as you celebrate your birthday in everything you do. Thank you for being part of Spoon. Thank you for hanging on with us. We want to say happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, bro.
Yes. Again, I really want to say another happy birthday to my cousin, Berlin Peabody. Her handsome son, today is his birthday. I want to say, Mr. Peabody, I call him Mr. Peabody, Berlin's son. Happy birthday to you, Mr. Peabody, as you celebrate your birthday. May God bless you, may God keep you, and may God bless all of you, man. This guy, and again, two of them, he and my little cousin, I wish them well. I'd say happy birthday to them. Bernardine Peabody, your son, I say happy birthday to your son, my little cousin, and to our friend and follower here. We want to say yes, indeed. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, happy birthday to my sister.
His name is Theophilus Williams. I want to say Theophilus, happy birthday to
bro.
You. And wish you Godspeed. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being part of the program today. Thank you for hanging out with us. Our opinion is our own, but you decide. Till we meet again, to you, my dear friend and brother Paul Kennedy, thank you. Have a good night,
bro.
Yeah, to you, Yekazi, thank you for holding it down. Thank you for producing. And again, I pray that Nema don't win the Compton meet. Please hang with me. Unmute yourself, Yekazi. Please say the prayer with me. Oh Lord, our God, we pray that Nema don't win the Compton meet. In Jesus' name, amen. Yekazi, have a good night.
I had a prayer for your one. Okay. Yeah, so folks, that's it. It's been a wonderful time here. You can join the CEO and the team of panelists later on today for another edition of the Spoon Talk. My name is Yekezi Zobe, bidding a pleasant goodbye from Odas Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. Bye-bye.
Yes, I a special one. When the CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the